As it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we look at this Steeler ball club entering play. They come in with some fresh legs as they got the week off last week thanks to the early season bye.
And usually you hope your bye comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get fresh legs back, you take that time and you run with it.
Meanwhile, for the Browns here, they're off to a terrific start, unbeaten at 5-0 through the first month and change.
We're here at the confluence of the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela Rivers, and welcome you to Acrisure Stadium on the North Shore of Pittsburgh, the home of the Steelers. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Cleveland Browns and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Please welcome your 2025 Pittsburgh Steelers.
On the Browns sideline, you see Kevin Stefanski. His guys winners a week ago in London, so they're right back at it this week. On the other sideline, the Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin. His guys had the week off last week, so they are, in theory, rested up and ready to get back at it.
I left some more this time. I said, down, sad, hey. Now I gotta say, Brady. I left some more this time. I said, down, sad, hey. Now I gotta say, Brady.
At the convergence of the Ohio, Allegheny, and Monongahela Rivers. We're in the football town of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at Acrisure Stadium. Today, we have an all-AFC meeting between the Cleveland Browns and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Please welcome your 2025 Pittsburgh Steelers.
On the Browns sideline, you get a look at head coach Kevin Stefanski. These guys got... Kate Scott and Brock Ewer on the call with you today. Ball teed up and ready. And we're underway from Pittsburgh. We'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Steeler offense getting out there for its opening drive of the game. And they're brought out by the league's elder statesman. Drafted back in 2005, now in his 40s and still going strong. Aaron Rodgers.
As you take the field coming off of a bye week, you really want to take advantage of what you just did. The self-scouting, the evaluating of yourself over the early part of this season, and make sure you capture what you want to do and what you have to do over the rest of the season.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They'll run it for the first time with Jalen Warren. He's going to be brought down right at the 35. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Steelers have a first down.
Let's see, Kate. Establish a run, cash in on the opening drive, and play from in front. That's a dream scenario to any contest, and runs like that gets the ball rolling.
All set to go now from the 35. First down, and they go right back to it. This run held up after just a couple of yards. That makes it second down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Warren with the score. Ooh, they're on that one. Second down is going to end up in a loss of yards.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Rodgers going to throw here, 3rd down. And he didn't get enough into that throw. That's low and incomplete, so they're going to be facing 4th down coming up. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
On 4th down, it's Corliss Waitman on for the Steelers to punt this away. I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's going to be a touchback. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And they're brought out by the rookie who was the talk of the NFL draft, Brock. First-round hype, but didn't go until the 5th round. It's Shedeur Sanders.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
Ready, go!
Now the first carry for Quinshawn Judkins. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun, Sanders. Catch is made by Dylan Sampson. They get 22 out of that play. And that's a Browns first down.
Speaks to this guy's talent as just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
Sanders going to throw here on first. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
First and 10 now from the 46.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
Handoff headed left. It's Judkins. He has this down to the 34. Pushing the pace right away to start the game.
That's another Browns first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Going to the ground again on first. And they push him out just as he gets back to the line. 2nd down coming up.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, and they got a tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
That'll be the end of one in this AFC North battle. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the second quarter. Browns in control of it. They're advancing it well as they face second down.
70, Timberwolves.
Another game to Judkins. This one isn't looking much better, Brock. He's seeing it another loss. That's 2 in a row. They've got third down now coming up. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. Man, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
He's got his man. It's the rookie out of Colorado. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Short pass brought in. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. So they come through with 6, and they're rewarded for going for it on 4th down.
It's not just imperative that the quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
Let's stick the Eagles. Stick the Eagles. Cougar 19. Go.
With Sanders out of the pistol. Finds him on the crossing route. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down. And we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Acrisure Stadium in just a moment. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Here's a design run. And nothing was going to help him escape that. And he gets hit for a loss. 2nd down coming up. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the Steelers' 13-yard line.
Ready.
Out of the gun, here's Sanders. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. David Njoku, the guy he was looking for. That's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Oh, with how well he's slinging at this opening drive, Brock, not sure we expected to see an incompletion, but his perfect start ends at 5 for 5.
Yeah, kind of the feeling out process, right? I think you find this with defensive coordinators a whole bunch, trying to figure out what that script is on the other side. I have a sense there'll be some completions and incompletions along the way.
79 Broncos.
Sanders now on 3rd down. He brings it in. Looks great initially, but he is short on that 1st down marker. They rallied to him in time to force the 4th down. The Steelers calling their first timeout as they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up.
Ready, ready.
And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it.
Come on. Hit.
As the play clock threatened to run out, we get a timeout called by Kevin Stefanski. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Patriots, they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. They'll go. It's Sanders. Throw is caught by the back. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns get some late points and the lead. All right, so we're already into the second quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
This is Andre Schmidt to try the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense for their second drive of the game. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Rodgers. It's caught. That's Calvin Austin. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. So 1st down from the 41. Working out of the gun. Here's Rodgers. Finds him over the middle. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run. Rodgers from the gun. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. The Steelers use their 3rd and final timeout. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. They'll throw 3rd and long. Launch this one up, looking deep to the right side. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it, knocked it away, forcing 4th down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
The Browns and quarterback Shedeur Sanders ready to get back to work. And it's not just a blip for him this year. He's been one of their go-to scorers on the ground as we get through the heart of this season, leading all quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. There's 35 seconds to go in the half as they are ready to begin their drive. To the air on first down. Sanders. He finds Sampson out of the backfield. Getting tempo with some hurry-up offense.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
Operating from the gun. Here's Sanders. Hauled in by Njoku, left side. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's going to be good for a Cleveland first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Okay, ready?
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10.
Go! 60, 70, Timberwolf, Panther 11, Panther 11. 18, Rattler, 19 tight, 19 tight. Ready, ready?
Sanders back to throw. To the right and pulled in by Judy. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, second down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short.
Hot 70, hot 70.
To the air, Sanders. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. We get a timeout. 8 seconds remaining before halftime. This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. 18, fight in. Buffalo 18. Mustang 19, 60 Maverick, 60, 19 Lion.
Looking to throw. On the move, hit it right. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit, Kate. You got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
And it's going to be the play that takes us to halftime.
Ready, go street. 19, 18.
One final shot before the half. And this one is launched downfield. And this one's swatted away by a defender, so they went for it unsuccessfully. And now they turn it over on downs.
All right, Kate, thanks very much.
And with no halftime report this week, it seems we're going to get right back to the field for the start of quarter number 3. Now Boswell on to send this away. Jimmy Horn here on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Browns have the football first to start the 3rd, and here comes their offense. They came into this game on a 5-game win streak and currently in control of what could be a 6th straight victory. Cleveland about ready to go. Here's 1st and 10.
Get it. Count. Check. Check.
Here's Shudkins to begin the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL. But it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14.
Cougar 19. Dragon 60. 79. Warrior 70. Cup 19. Cup.
Back to throw. Here's Sanders. That's caught. Here's Quinshawn Judkins. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Browns first down. A gain of 14.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First down now, ball at the 33. Play clock down to 0, and the flags come out.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still first down.
They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flag.
60 Vikings. 60 Vikings. Johnny Lions. Let's go.
Here's Sanders now. Throwing the out route complete. And he gets them back what they lost on that penalty. 2nd and 10.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate. It takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Working out of the gun, Sanders. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. Almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
First and 10 now from the 46. Here's Jerome Ford for the first time this game. He hurries forward here for a 9-yard gain. 2nd down coming up.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Sneak here, Sanders. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Here we go, here we go. Hawk, 18 Cardinals, 18 Cardinals.
3 quarters in the books from this one. It's Browns ball working to carry this lead through to the end.
Okay, ready?
First down now, ball at the 33.
Here we go. Set. 65, 77 Wolf.
Zone read. This is Judkins. And gets this one down inside the 30. That's a gain of 5.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
On the jump.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
Down. Ready.
On 3rd down, I'll go with Sampson. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Ready. 18 Cardinals. 18 Cardinals. Check. Panthers. Ready.
It's Sampson running out of the gun. And he may have just reached the edge of the red zone before going down. The Steelers calling their first timeout. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Ready.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Get it. Cougar 19.
It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. Wow, he had to power through one tackler just to get back to the line that time. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the 2nd one used by the defense in this half. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9.
Bronco 80. Tag. Hawk 70. Hawk 70.
From the gun, Judkins gets it to the 15. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning.
1st and goal.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal.
Let's go. 70 Lions. Tiger. 19 Tiger. Panther 60. Panther 60. Let's go.
Now Sanders. Has it down close. And he takes it down to the 2, but no touchdown yet. He's out of bounds.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal.
Ready.
He has it on the QB sneak. And the defense holds him at the 2, Brock. He can't get beyond the line. Still a couple yards short of that end zone.
There's still options after that play failed. If they think they're within range, they can go back to the well with another sneak. There's also ways to attack the outside, or they can just simply throw it.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal.
Come on, come on. Hit. Panther 60, Panther 60. Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
He's back to throw. And that is the catch that should end this game and seal this win. Touchdown. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring into a defense. Other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Steelers, nothing.
The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Return starts from the goal line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Steeler offense set to get back on the field. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
Here's Rodgers on 1st and 10. And the Browns get there and take him down. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run.
Second and 16 at the 15-yard line.
Rodgers to throw. He's in trouble, and they bring him down again. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run.
Brings up 3rd down.
Throwing now. Connects on the crosser. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run. Desperation time here. Gets it downfield, on target to Metcalf. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41.
2 yards. That's good for a Steeler.
To the air on 1st down. Rodgers. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Jalen Moore on the intended target. And it's going to be 2nd down. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
Ranging near a minute to play. 2nd and 10. Throwing again here. It's Rodgers. Pressure coming, and he's taken down. The Browns got him. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run.
It's now 3rd down.
To throw. Hits his running back. And that nice catch not going to translate into a new set of downs just yet. The stop is made in time to make it 4th and short.
15 yards. Brings up 4th down.
Looking to throw it. Taking a chance to the end zone. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Got it. Ready?
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
Bronco switch. Go. Ready.
On the give, here's Judkins. That's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
1st down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1.
Let's go.
So the Browns will take this win home with them. And as we play in October, they have kept their perfect start to the season going. To the point, Brock, I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a well-earned win for the Browns as we say so long from Pittsburgh. city that knows the proper way to smash a guitar, yeah, it is this city of rock and roll. Man, in the footsteps of Hendrix, Cobain, and so many others. Another one has been shattered to pieces before kickoff here at Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland. Today, a battle out of the AFC between the Miami Dolphins and the Cleveland Browns. Leading the visitors, that's Coach Mike McDaniel. Spent the 2014 season with the Browns as the wide receivers coach under Mike Pettin. His guys not quite sure what type of team they're going to be this season after a 3-3 start. On the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Browns, Kevin Stefanski. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. From the booth alongside Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, and we're just about set to get this one started. And off we go from Cleveland. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
And he stopped after ripping off an 8-yard chunk. It's second down. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Caught, this is Greg Dulcich. He's going to have this one down to the 28. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Achane from the pistol. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, He's explosive. He got a nice little gain on the ground.
He's got it near the 8. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
H.N. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
After the loss, it's second and goal from the 5. The Browns take the first of their 3 timeouts. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal.
Go ahead.
Tunga Bailoa. Here's a screen for H.N. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. 2 yards away from a touchdown to begin this game. Here's third and goal.
It's now third and goal.
Running for it, it's H.N. And ooh, this one does not have a chance. They were ready for that one, and the effort brings up fourth down.
Like the final battle scene from a movie, Kate, 2 sides charging each other, and they beat right at that line. And they didn't have to try and backward, All they had to do was hold the line to go win that battle.
And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything, and boy, did they ever attack it.
So here come the Browns on offense, readying for their opening drive. They're led out by the Colorado and Jackson State products. It's Shedeur Sanders.
You know, Kate, his NFL career didn't get off to the ideal start through the draft process, and obviously falling to the 5th round. But seeing him in person a couple times in Colorado, I'll tell you this, he is tough and he is accurate, and those are 2 attributes that every NFL team wants in their quarterback.
Browns look just about ready, Brock. Here comes first and 10. Now for the first time, it's a give to the rookie from Ohio State. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after looks like a yard gain. That was a Fatu Melifonwu there to make the play.
In truth, Kate, kind of felt like he was lucky to get what he got right there. The pressure from this defense to go get that safety, it was on. And that same pressure, well, they're not going to back down here on second down as well.
Here we go.
Through 1 quarter, neither side breaking through on the scoreboard. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll return to Huntington Bank Field after this. We're ready now for the second quarter. Browns in control of it. They are facing second down deep on their own end. First carry for the speedy Dylan Sampson. And this is a tough one. Met back at his own 2-yard line for the loss.
He was taken down behind
That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of the series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
From his end zone, third and long. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Dolphins will take over as he records his first interception of our season. Backed up on their own goal line, Brock. A little bit surprising to see them decide to throw for it there.
Yeah, a bunch of trust thrown their way by this staff to call a pass play in that situation. You know, and you'll hear coaches say this, Kate.
And this is a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins get the game's first points here in the second. Jason Sanders to try the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Dolphins have their kickoff team out as they kick it away. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Onto the field comes the Browns offense for the second time. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score is 7-0. To the air on first down. Sanders. That's complete. David Njoku. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
70 race, Warriors, 70.
Out of the gun, here's Sanders. Has the hook up again to Njoku. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Give him 8 on that one. And that's a Browns first down.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Hang with us. More football in Huntington Bank on its way. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings.
Operating from the gun, here's Sanders. And it's caught, it's Travis Hunter. And he gets through for a 7-yard gain. The tackle made at the 47.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
He's going to throw it again. Has him on the quick hitter. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Yeah, he's going to slide down here. Picked up close to 5 before the slide. It's going to be 2nd down.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down.
This time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away. So he goes down. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line.
Panthers 60, Panthers 60.
Sanders now on 3rd down. This one's in range, but it gets knocked away. Couldn't connect, and that brings up 4th down.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, gets down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure. Let the cover guys go shut it down.
It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Jordan Brooks comes up with it. And the Dolphins might be able to get some points late after the interception. So their second drive ends just the way their first one did, Brock. And if you are the coach down there, man, you've got to be fuming.
Yeah, so frustrated, right? 2 drives in, you still can't get your game plan at all. Not a series you're going to keep ending prematurely. You don't want to be playing behind schedule right from the start of the game, which is exactly where they found themselves.
Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Jason Sanders leading the Dolphins field goal unit out. From the left hash, a 40-yard look. Sanders sends it through. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession. So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
The Browns take over 1st and 10.
Here's the final play of our first half.
35-yard line.
Ready. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Dragon 6, 18, Rock, trap 60, trap 60.
It's everything he has under this one. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. Well, apologies to our buddy Scott Hansen. We're going to catch up with you after this one, Scott. We're going to jump past halftime, get you right back to the start of the second half. The Dolphins have their kickoff team out as they kick it away. Here's Wester on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Browns and quarterback Shedeur Sanders ready to get back to work. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. Starting out trips right here, 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go. Panther 60, Panther 60. Ready up.
Working out of the gun, Sanders. Hauled in by Njoku, left side. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40.
17 yards. And the Browns, first down. 1st and 10.
Sanders going to throw here on 1st. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, the defense was all over that throw, able to stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here. Sanders setting the pass. He's going to loft one deep to the left. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Air it out on 3rd. And they're finally able to get to him and touch him down, but damage already done as they pick up that 1st down.
19 tight.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
Sticking to the air here. Throw caught at the 6. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
That's another Browns first down.
65, 40, 70.
From the red zone now. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the 1st snap through the 2nd.
Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns cutting to the lead coming out of halftime. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your 2nd read. His 1st broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Ball is set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Here comes Malik Washington. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Miami set to take over once again on offense. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the 2nd half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every 1st down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10. Westbrook-Akine, the man in motion right. Complete out to the right. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he set out. It's a pickup of 26. And and it's going to be first down Miami.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield. Good play. Into a great play.
And he stops as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. They get 23 on that one. And that is a Dolphins first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Coming to the line for another first and 10. And that's incomplete, but I do see some laundry on the field. Let's see what this flag is all about.
Downfield. Offense.
He was too far downfield at the time of the pass. Gotta stay within a yard of the line. Now back him up.
Still first down.
So after the penalty, here's first and 15.
Ready.
Tua now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And the stop is made as he gets 3 of those 5 penalty yards back.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front, I didn't give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
Ready.
Again, it's Tagovailoa. Right back to Hill. This is caught. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. To the line and set. Here we go. First down.
Dolphins, first down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's Dolphins football. We'll see if they can close things out for a win. So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10. Here's Tagovailoa again. Short pass brought in. And he will take this across. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins make it a 9-point advantage. Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. The kick is good, and expect that to stand now. This flag appears to be the player who jumps early looking to block that kick. All right, so they like the results on the field, and they're going to decline this penalty. The Dolphins have their kickoff team out as they kick it away. Baker with the return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now we see the Browns offense headed out. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1.
Come on. Hey.
On first down, here's Sanders. Completed over the middle. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. Sanders trying to get everyone up to that line.
First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Back to pass on first and 10. That's caught. Here's Crenshaw Judkins. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's second down.
Out of bounds just past midfield.
Ready.
To throw now is Sanders. To the right and pulled in by Judy. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Browns first down.
They are throwing it again. That one's complete over the middle. And he works this to the 38 Out of the gun, here's Sanders. Finds Hunter downfield. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
It's a gain of
Offense is set. 1st and 10.
That's another
Panther
Browns
60, Panther
first
60.
down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. And he's going to score a touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns making a 4-point game here in the 4th. David Njoku, the touchdown. And he connects there, so now another kick from him, a field goal to tie this game in the 4th.
17. Browns 14.
They knew what they had to do, Brock. They got the score and now need to pull off this onside kick. And the Dolphins get on that football.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when they're actually expecting it, like they certainly were right there.
Tagovailoa working from the pistol. This is caught by Jalen Waddle. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And this is going to be just what this defense ordered. A great play to back these guys up, shift the momentum a little here in the 4th. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Tua out of the pistol. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. Now what a stretch to begin the game, Brock. That finally his first incompletion. He had been perfect across so many looks before that.
Hard. It's just hard to be perfect with that kind of precision. That was rhythm, truly rhythm personified.
Yeah, it makes you marvel at the NFL record, doesn't it? Got slid this great note from our stats savant, Daniel Kitchen. Phillip Rivers owns that record, Brock. 25 straight completions to begin a game. A touchdown would put this one to bed. A few shots at it here, starting with 1st and goal.
Yeah, ready.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, so he's just going to hurl this one away. So the incompletion on 1st. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll send him up the middle. And they'll push them down to the 6-yard line. Now whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go.
Go ahead. It's now 3rd and goal.
He'll look to throw it. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
A 23-yard attempt.
Kicked well, and this is good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it. Likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
And he made a push for the 30-yard line before going out just a bit shy. The Cleveland offense back out, get set for the drive. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Cleveland about ready to go. Here's 1st and 10.
Tag! 70 Lions!
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Call it 70 yards, and now they'll have second down and 3.
36-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3.
Ready up. Let's go. 19, 60 Vikings, 60 Vikings. Let's go.
Zone read, they'll give it to Simpson. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line.
Brings up third down and 2.
Give to Sampson here up the middle. Oh, he's hit. She's going to go down behind the line here, Brock, and they're going to have to stay out there and go for this on 4.
Loss of 2 yards. It's
Dragon
fourth
60.
down.
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat. 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
Desperation time here. He finds Njoku complete. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45.
It's a gain of 20.
Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
He is to throw. Into traffic, complete. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line.
11 more yards. That's another.
Back to throw.
First down.
Dropped underneath. It's Simpson. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line.
That's another.
Panther 11, Panther 11.
Setting up to pass. And he got there in time. He's taken down. Now the Browns spend their final timeout.
It's a 10-yard
And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
Ready, set.
Gonna need something special here. Second and 20 following the sack.
18, rush. Let's go now. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. 18, Pioneer. Ready.
Operating from the gun. Here's Sanders. Going all the way to the end zone here. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it off. And the Dolphins will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line.
At their own 20-yard line.
It's in the game.
city that knows the proper way to smash a guitar, yeah, it is this city of rock and roll. And in the footsteps of Hendrix, Cobain, and so many others, another one has been shattered to pieces before kickoff here at Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland. The veneer of a new season is gone. Yes, we used veneer in a football game. We're in the middle of the schedule now. It's away here in Week 7. He's brought down to what looks like the 24-yard line. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Opening carry for Devon Achane. And he'll be met near the line to limit the game to a yard. That was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
All right, come on. Ready, team?
Tua off the play fake. Pressure coming, and he's taken down. The Browns got him. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down.
Loss of 5 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Here's a screen for Achane. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Now it's Jake Bailey who's out to punt this for the Dolphins. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And they're brought out by the rookie who was the talk of the NFL draft, Brock. First-round hype, but didn't go until the 5th round. It's Shedeur Sanders.
You know, Kate, his NFL career didn't get off to the ideal start through the draft process and obviously falling to the 5th round. But seeing him in person a couple times in Colorado, I'll tell you this, he is tough and he is accurate. And those are 2 attributes that every NFL team wants in their quarterback.
Cleveland about ready to go. Here's 1st and 10. Now the first carry for Quinshon Judkins. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Here's Judkins on 2nd down. And this is looking familiar, partner. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be 3rd down. They need a good chunk here, at least 14 yards to pick up this first down. They need some extra time to think over 3rd and long. We've got a timeout. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend.
Okay, ready?
Extra DB out there for the Fins. 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, and that brings up 4th and long. So here we go. This is that aggressive mindset they've been talking about. They're going for it here.
Cougar 19, 60 Bobcats, 60 Bobcats. Warriors, that's 79 Broncos. Mustang 19. Ready, ready.
Sanders going to throw on 4th. Look at that power, deep left side. And it's a turnover to begin their game. That's incomplete on 4th, and it's going to go over on downs. The Dolphins send running back Devon Achane getting back to work. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
Achan takes it in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins take a 6-0 lead in the first quarter. Devon Achan with the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead. And before they can break the huddle, we've hit the end of our first quarter. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to Huntington Bank Field after this. The Dolphins have their kickoff team out as they kick it away. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Browns and quarterback Shedeur Sanders ready to get back to work. And it's not just a blip for him this year. He's been one of their go-to scorers on the ground as we get through the heart of this season, leading all quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. Browns look just about ready, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10.
Here we go. Set. 18 Cardinal. 18 Cardinal. Ready.
Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. Gonna take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Working out of the gun, Sanders. It's caught. Here's Quinshawn Judkins. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
7 Pirates, 7 Pirates, 70. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
To the air on first down, Sanders. Caught by his running back, Judkins. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
Operating from the gun, here's Sanders. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be at midfield now as he gets out of bounds. Pick up a 5 on that play, and that's going to be good for a Cleveland first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Ready up.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Hang with us. More football in Huntington Bank on its way. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go. 60 Vikings.
Out of the gun, here's Sanders. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10.
19, 18. Panther 11, Panther 11. Ready.
Going again here, Sanders. Hits his running back. And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line. Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now.
Ready. 7, Cougar 19. Trap 60, trap 60.
To the air, Sanders. This gets the 1st and more. And he nearly gets them into the red zone as he's down at the 22. They get 22 out of that play. And that's a Browns first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Ready, ready.
It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. That's some solid running here as he gets some 8 yards there into the red zone.
Taken down at the 14-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Sneak here, Sanders. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
It's about the simplest play in the playbook, and they execute it like it was drawn up. That push gets them the first down.
Come on, come on.
At the 12-yard line.
Go.
Sanders going to throw here on first. Completed to his running back. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion or a premium in this league.
He's going to have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So it'll be 3rd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
16, 19, Tiger, 19, Tiger.
Sanders now on 3rd down. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left.
That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
The offense is not coming off this field. They're trying it on 4th and 7.
Get it? Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
They'll go. It's Sanders. He's got it to his running back. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns get their first points of this game just before halftime. Schmidt tacks on that extra point. And the Browns tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Washington now to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. Sign quarterback run here. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Starting to feel like fall outside, isn't it? Week 7 on the schedule. Let's get right into it. Our look around the league starts now with a matchup of contrasting styles. And this is Kyren Williams. He's got game-changing ability and showing it here. He gets it, he finds some field, and he's going to leave everyone in his wake. He's gone. From there, it's on to Cincinnati, checking in on the Bengals as they host the Pittsburgh Steelers. And it's the veteran Aaron Rodgers. He'll connect on a 13-yard touchdown pass. The Steelers get back to 500. They even their mark at 3-3. Lastly, let's go out to Chicago. The Bears taking on the New Orleans Saints. And it's Alvin Kamara. He's going to take this one in 11 yards on the touchdown run. The Saints with the lead at the half. There's a look at the rest of the scores from Week 7. Baltimore and Buffalo not pictured. They are on the bye. Meanwhile, in our game, each team's been able to manage just one touchdown, 7-7 tied at the half. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. Jimmy Horn here on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Browns and quarterback Shedeur Sanders ready to get back to work. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. Play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense.
Delay of game, offense.
Hoping to help spring him for a bigger return, but he got caught, and it lessens the return instead. They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flag.
Ready, ready! Viking 18!
Judkins headed right. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
That one's cut along the left sideline. And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45. A big completion for the rookie out of Colorado. It gets his guys a first.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Shotgun handoff here for Judkins. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
18, Rodley. Here we go. Shot. Go.
Sanders going to look to throw. Makes the connection. Here's Jerome Ford. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
At the 39-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
Deputy! Deputy Lions!
They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still first down.
Ready up!
Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty.
Come on. Set. Cowboy 80. Ready.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And the defense wise to that call there. Receiver wrapped up for no gain. 3rd down coming up.
Made by Jordan Brooks. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 14 at the 43-yard line.
They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now.
79 Brooks. Let's go now. 19 tight. 19 tight. 70 Ranger. 70 Ranger. Let's go.
Here's Sanders now. Into traffic. Complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Ready.
Dolphins bring out a 5th defensive back on 3rd.
Mustang 19. Here we go. 60 Bison. 60 Bobcat. 60 Bobcat. 19 Lions. Cup 19. Cup 19.
3rd and long. On the throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it. Leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Ready, set.
And on 4th and 10, they aren't moving. They're going for this.
Panther 11. Panther 7 Pirates. 7 Pirates. Warriors 70. Dragon 60.
Looking to throw. That one's caught. Judy has it. He runs this to the 25 before being brought down. That excitement brings us to the end of the quarter. They'll have a shiny new set of downs to play with to start the fourth. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the fourth. Come up on 1st and 10. Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. It's Sanders out of the pistol. Front pass brought in. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Come on, set, go!
Solid block in there, springs him for 8. It's going to be 2nd down.
Ready! Cowboy! Ready!
He has it on the QB sneak. How about this? He can't even get past the line of scrimmage. No challenge for the end zone here. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Cleveland. The Browns going for the win here. Third down, 1 yard to go.
Hey! Cavity Lions!
QB sneak coming. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. That's another.
Here we go.
First down.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
He's going to keep this one. And he's going to be touched down about 3 yards shy of the marker. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
That's all you could really expect from a sneak, Kate. 1, maybe a couple yards. So in that way, their job was executed. Play call, that leaves me, and I think many scratching their heads.
Judkins. And he's not going to reach the end zone. They bring him down at the 1. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. The Browns take the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down.
Ready! 60 Bison, 60 Bison. Reload. Bronco switch.
Gonna keep this one and go. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Browns jump in front late. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal. But you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Dolphins 7.
Seahawks have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Washington now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Miami offense headed out there now. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10.
Go ahead.
Here he is to throw. He'll get this complete to Westbrook-Akine. And he will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
It's a gain of 11. And the Dolphins first down. A gain of 11 on the play.
He'll look to throw it. Trying to push deep downfield. Good coverage on that deep ball downfield. Throw knocked away. That's going to send it back to the line for second. Setting up to pass. Hits him on the in route. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line.
That's good for a Dolphins.
And there's a spike. That's going to stop it at 33 seconds. Nearing the last half minute of play. Now 2nd and 10. Back to throw. And they got there in time. He's taken down. Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long. To throw. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it. Desperation time here. Escapes the pocket. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And he goes out of bounds as everyone turns to hear from our referee. Yep, already got the stop and the turnover on down, so they're just going to decline that penalty. 1st and 10 from the 32.
Panther 60, Panther 60. Cowboy 80.
It's Sampson running out of the gun. And he can't escape, Brock. They lose yards, but defensively, no timeouts left to stop the clock and take advantage. And the whistles go off, so we got a timeout. 9 seconds left in the game. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
60 Maverick. 60 Bison. 60 Bison. Hey, Crash. 19 tight. 19 tight. Ranger. 70 Ranger.
They're going to pass it here. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining.
Well, that's when you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last second attempt to get rid of it.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Cut my team. Cut. Panther 11. Panther 11. Dragon 6. Trap 60. Trap 60.
He's back to throw. And this one is launched downfield. And this is going to be incomplete. Great looking catch, but he lost track of that sideline and went out of bounds. We've got 4th down. So the Browns come away with the win. And as we play in October, they have kept their perfect start to the season going. To the point, Brock, I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign.
sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts and Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, where the keeper of the light sounds the fog bell to signal it's time for football. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Cleveland Browns and the New England Patriots. On the Browns sideline, you see Kevin Stefanski. His team atop everyone's power rankings, 7-0 to start the season. On the other side, it's Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. Settle in. We think we've got a good one. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. And off we go from Gillette Stadium. We'll get this up past the 20s. That's where they'll set up shop. So here come the Patriots, and Greg, they are led by their second-year quarterback, the number 3 overall pick in 2024 out of North Carolina. It's Drake May.
Nothing real fancy when you look back on last week's game, Mike. I mean, he had the 2 touchdown passes, of course, the 1 interception he'd love to have back. But for the most part, I thought he was really efficient. I thought he did a nice job operating the system. And there's actually some more plays that he left out there. So I think he can build off a lot of that, try to improve in this one today.
So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. We're going to run, and this is Travion Henderson. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Great way to start the drive. A gain of 20 and a first down.
Well, it's hard to imagine starting a game much better than that. Great play design. You can tell all week they love that play to start the game, and man, you can see why.
Off the bootleg. Here's May. He's across midfield. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. How about this one, too, to start the drive? Mark him off with a gain of 24 and another first down.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. Out of the gun, it's Henderson. And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Once more, it's Henderson. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Devin Bush there on the stop. There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. From the 20, here's 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, here's May. That is caught. What a throw. Hunter Henry. Touchdown, Patriots. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
Well, just about every metric you can use, it's very clear, Mike. This is one of the best defenses in football. So I think coming in, preparing for this game, we were asking ourselves, where do the points for this offense come by? And I'll tell you what, they silenced a lot of those doubts here with this opening drive to take it all the way down the field, to sustain possession, and come away with points. I haven't seen many teams do that to this defense. They got some things to sort out here before this next possession.
Dante Wester now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They're led out by the son of the Hall of Famer out of Colorado, Deion's son, Shedeur Sanders.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, and they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. If he does that, this team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
On the ground, here's Dylan Sampson. And he'll move this forward out to the 29-yard line. That's Marte Mapu getting in there to make the stop.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 6.
Panther 80. Panther 60. Panther 60.
Once again, it's Sampson. He'll have a first down as he gets this up close to the 40-yard line.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
Come on, come on. Set. 70 Timberwolves.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. A hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete. Trying to set up that screen, but the rush got there too quickly.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Panther 60. Panther 60. 70 Timberwolves. 19-18.
On 2nd down, Sanders. Left side, he's got the Joku. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. Give him 14 on that one. First down, Cleveland.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
So after one, the Patriots out on top. And we're back to Foxborough in a moment. Start of the second, Browns in control of the football as they've got it with 1st and 10.
Alert! Alert! Roll! Roll! Ready! Ready!
Here comes the rookie, Quinshawn Judkins. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another first down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Here's Sampson. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the gun, it's Shedeur. That's caught. It's Dylan Sampson. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
Sanders on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
All right, so in these 3rd and short, 3rd and mediums, we're kind of seeing teams around the league, Mike, kind of start shifting to more of a run-down philosophy where they say, okay, even if we don't pick it up, we still have 4th down. So many teams around the league are playing with that philosophy. In this case, they keep it in the air, falls incomplete, just brings up a challenging 4th down decision.
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat. 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Ready?
They'll try to throw for it with Sanders. That's taken in. And he's going to pick up the Browns' 1st down. They find a way to keep the drive going with the 4th down conversion.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Red. Like it. Hawk 70. 79 Broncos. Cup 19. Cup 19. Go.
To throw again is Sanders. It's a short throw caught by the Joku. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
The drag route. We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
Here we go. Here we go. Press.
On the handoff, Judkins. And he is out of bounds. That's a couple yards short of the marker. And it'll bring up 3rd down.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the 1st down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Get it. 70 Lions.
They'll try to sneak it here, and they're going to get him down close to the marker. Was he able to reach the ball out? He did. Great spot and a great run. 1st down. 1st and goal.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
So not quite 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10. They're pretty close. They'll give it here to Judkins. He'll get a yard or 2 to the 8. 2nd and goal. New England going to take their 2nd timeout, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play.
Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Let's go now.
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
On third down, Sanders. It is brought in the end zone. Isaiah Bond. Touchdown, Cleveland. And hold on to that football, young man. That's a keeper. His first NFL touchdown.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score in the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
The extra point try forthcoming. The kick is good. And the Browns come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Marcus Jones now to return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense and their running back, Travion Henderson, making their way back out there. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. As you can see, he's right up there among the best in the league. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's May. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
It's a gain of 20. That's good for a Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 40.
Here's May to throw it on 1st down. And he can hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
On 2nd down, it's May. That one taken in by Douglas. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
A gain of 17.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
1st down. 1st and 10.
May to the air once more. That'll be caught. It's Travion Henderson. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds.
36-yard line.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
May to throw again. Here's a screen taken in by Henderson. And he's going to have the 1st down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back, he's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's May again. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
And I think this is just a really good quarterback play. You understand you got 3 points in your pocket. Don't try to be a hero on third down and make the perfect pass. Throw it away, and at the end, just come away with points on this drive.
On fourth down, out comes Andres Portegales for the Patriot field goal. Spotted at the 35, this a 45-yard attempt. His kick will split the uprights. It's good. And the Patriots get 3 here late in the first half to take the lead.
Outside of coming away with a touchdown, I'm not sure they could have done any better to close out that half. I mean, they burned all the clock. They don't let the opponent possess the ball, and they come away with points.
And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Come on, come on. Hey. 18, come 79, come 19, come 19. Go.
From the gun, it's Sanders. Open man, that is Bond. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here, and they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
Ready? 76, 18, Rattler, 18, Rattler.
Out of the gun, it's Sanders. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they get the timeout. And he pushed it. No good. That is wide to the right. Halftime coming up. We'll get and both teams ready to play on, so we'll do the same as we get set for quarter number 3. 3 points, all that separates these two sides as half number 2 kicks off. Wester now to return it. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Browns offense and Shedeur Sanders getting set for their next possession. And he's been a real threat, not just with the arm, but the wheels as well. The NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns. They'll throw on first down with Sanders. That's over the middle, but it's incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
On second down, Sampson. And you'll get them 5 yards closer, but now third down coming up.
At the 28-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Ready up. Ready. Panther 60, Panther 60.
Now Shedeur. That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. They get 14 on that hookup. It's a Browns first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. On the give, it's Judkins. And he searches for a gain of about 5.
Tackle made at his 48-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 4.
Let's go now. Gotta be lying. Ready?
On the handoff, this is Sampson. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
A gain of 17 yards. 1st down, Cleveland.
Let's give some credit to this offensive line. Once they identified the blitz, you could see them communicating with one another to make sure everybody is on the same page, and that's what gave the quarterback enough time and found the open man.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Check, Panthers. Go.
Handoff, running left, it's Sampson. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 6.
Reno. Unlock line.
On the ground, Judkins. With good blocking leading the way, he's got the 1st down inside the 25. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Panther 11, Panther 11. Get it. Cougar 19. Cup 19, Cup 19.
Throwing now, Sanders on 1st down. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Fourth quarter begins on the ground. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. And they force 4th down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
Ready? Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance. trailing here in the fourth, but they will turn it over on down. So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession with a solid start so far. Touchdown and a field goal on their first 2 possessions. They'll begin it on the ground with Henderson. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happy. Gonna lose a yard. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. From the 34 now, it's first and 10.
That's good for a Patriots.
Again, it's Henderson. The hole closes quickly. They'll pick up about 3. From the 38 now, here's second down and 6.
Second and 6.
They'll run it here with Antonio Gibson. Able to make one man miss, but that's all. They get him. Take him down behind the line.
34-yard line.
Throwing on third down is May. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. First time they've looked his way.
It's in the game.
And we get a look at Coach Madden. Should be a special one.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts and Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, where the keeper of the light sounds the foghorn to signal it's time for football. With my partner, Greg Olson, I'm Mike Tirico. We are just about set to kick it off. And off we go from Gillette Stadium. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return. So here come the Patriots, and Greg, they are led by their second-year quarterback, the number 3 overall pick in 2024 out of North Carolina. It's Drake May.
Nothing real fancy when you look back on last week's game, Mike. I mean, he had the 2 touchdown passes, of course, the 1 interception he'd love to have back. But for the most part, I thought he was really efficient. I thought he did a nice job operating the system. and there's actually some more plays that he left out there. So I think he can build off a lot of that, try to improve in this one today.
Now, the former Buckeye, it's Travion Henderson. And that play gets nothing. So, no gain on the game's first snap.
No gain on the play.
This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense. And boy, did they ever set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
Who's got his man? Kayshon Boutte. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line.
It's a gain of 18.
They get 18 on the pitching catch. Good for a Patriots first down.
First and 10 at the
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
They'll run. It's Henderson. Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
He was brought down
Second and 10.
No gain on the play. Second and 10.
Again, it's Henderson. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
Back at the 35.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
Throwing on third down is May. Open man, Demario Douglas. He works free, right side. And he has got this one all the way down to the 2-yard line. It's a big hit for the Patriots. 62 yards.
Well, they've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
Working out of the gun, it's May. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Kayshon Boutte, touchdown New England. That his second TD catch of the season. The extra point is up and through. And the Pats will take a 7-0 lead.
Browns nothing.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Dejounte Wester now to return it. Get across the 20, mark him at 22-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They're led out by the son of the Hall of Famer. Out of Colorado, Deion's son, Shedeur Sanders.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, and they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. If he does that, this team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
Sanders now to the air right away. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the fight. And it's second down.
Incomplete. Brings up second and 10 at the 22-yard.
From the gun, it's Shedeur. That's into the hands of Judy on the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds right around midfield. They'll have a first down. It's a gain of 28.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Now, designed run, and here's Sanders. And nice work there. Going to a slide and gain about 7.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
Get it.
They'll go with the sneak. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play. Start of the second. Browns in control of the football. They've got it facing 3rd and a yard.
Ready.
The RPO. That one is complete. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up a first down.
Ready.
They go with the rookie out of Ohio State, Quinshon Judkins. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Looked like that might have been a RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like he might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
Moving to his right. On throw here, right side, falls incomplete. Dylan Sampson was the man he was trying to hook up with there. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
18, right here. Here we go, set. Personal 80. Warrior 7, Dragon 60. 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger.
Out of the gun, it's Sanders. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. And they force 4th down. His kick is perfect. And the Browns are on the board. It's 7-3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
This taken in at the goal line. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Patriots offense and their running back, Travion Henderson, making their way back out there. And we show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. As you can see, he's right up there among the best in the league. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Devin Bush in there to drop him. Loss of 5 to start the drive.
Let's give a lot of credit there, Mike, to this defense. They remain disciplined on that play-action fake. Nobody bid on it, and quarterback has no choice but to just eat the ball and take the snap.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that 1st down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Browns offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10.
Okay, break. 79 Broncos.
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. That's caught downfield by Hunter. So a big one there to start the drive. 32 yards.
Let's go.
Sanders getting his guys to the line.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard
19.
line.
He'll look to throw. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
60 Maverick.
Now Sanders to throw on 2nd down. He's got it about the 8. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line.
And the Browns, 1st down.
So it took just 3 plays, but just like that, they have 1st and goal. They'll try to sneak it here. Looking to squeeze into a crease somewhere. Did not break the plane. They're going to mark him short. Now here's 2nd and goal.
Go. 19 Tiger. 19 Tiger. Go.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. Looking to squeeze into a crease somewhere. Did not break the plane. They're going to mark him short. They have been stuffed twice. What will they do here on 3rd down and goal?
60 Bison.
They'll run the sneak. And he will drive his way into the end zone. Shedeur Sanders. Touchdown, Browns. Point after, coming up here. He's got it. And the Browns are on top. It's now 10-7.
Browns 10, Patriots 7.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. Marcus Jones now to return. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line.
The Patriots take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's May. That one taken in by Douglas. 2nd down, 8 yards to go.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Throwing is May. He's found his receiver, Butte. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And the Patriots, 1st down. First and 10 at
To
the
throw on first down is May. That's complete to the running back, Antonio Gibson. A good spot here, second and a yard.
brings up second and 1 at the 44.
Throw again is May.
This is what you don't want to see out of your quarterback. As that pocket starts to collapse, the good ones, they can keep their eyes downfield and feel the rush. They don't need to see the rush. Here, his eyes go down. He starts moving around the pocket. Nowhere to go with the ball, and they bring him down for a sack.
Here's Bryce Behringer now. He's on for the second time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24.
Ready? Cut my team. Cowboy 80.
From the gun, it's Sanders. That one caught by Dante Wester. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
First down.
Warriors 70. Ready, ready.
First down, Cleveland.
Hawk 70. Hawk 70.
Now it's Sanders. That one caught by Wester. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called.
Okay, ready?
Here's first and 10.
Come on, come on. 19 tight. Panther 60. Panther 60.
Sanders will throw it. Looking middle, and he spots Hunter there. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. And instead, why don't we get right back to it as we'll get ready for the third quarter. This is Jimmy Horn Jr. on the return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Browns offense and Shedeur Sanders getting set for their next possession. Remember, he had a touchdown on the ground earlier, something he's been able to do frequently this season, as you see where he ranks among NFL quarterbacks in rushing TDs. On the ground, here's Dylan Sampson. And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7.
At the 30-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's second down and 3.
Here we go. Set. Lightning 18. Ready.
Now, Sanders. He'll get this complete. It's Jimmy Horn Jr. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. First time they've looked his way all game long as he comes through with the grab and a first down.
So we heard about this budding connection all the way back in training camp in the summer. So it's nice to see those reps starting to translate on game day. And I think these two might have a really bright future together. And the more plays they make, the more we're going to see that confidence grow.
60 Bobcat. 60.
Now Shedeur on first down. Back out wide to Judkins. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
60 Bison. 60 Bison.
And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chain.
Pretty curious decision there, Mike, to go quarterback sneak on second down. It's typically something that we see on third and fourth down. But in this case, the play caller wanted to convert this first down, don't leave anything to chance, and he's able to get a fresh set of downs.
Ball rests at the 37. It's first and 10. To throw is Sanders. Back to the undrafted rookie, Isaiah Bond. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 32-yard line.
From the gun, a give to Judkins. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
When you look throughout this game, Mike, I don't think there's even a debate. This defensive line has clearly won the battle at the line of scrimmage over this offensive line. And for an offense that wants the run game to be such a critical element to its plan, they've got to do a better job because there's nowhere to run. There's no holes for the back to find. And all these 0 or negative runs are putting them in some really bad spots.
Sanders on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. So you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down.
They'll try to throw for it with Sanders. This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down. Quick throw there. That's going to wind up incomplete. Well, the receiver really didn't have much time to get himself open, so the incompletion brings up 2nd down. Working out of the gun, it's May. He's got Douglas going deep. Oh, a dangerous throw there is intercepted. Picked off by Denzel Ward. And the Browns are going to get the ball to start the 2nd quarter as time expires here in the 1st. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports.
Ready? Panther 11, Panther 11. Ready?
They'll throw on 1st down with Sanders. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. They try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Come on, come on.
Sanders going to try to run with it.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going short game.
Cougar 19. 60 Bobcats, 60 Bobcats.
And some problems communicating on 3rd down, and that's going to be a delay. So after the 5 yards are walked off, they face 3rd and long.
Viking 18, Warriors 17. Ready?
From the gun, it's Shedeur. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. So on 4th down, the lefty, Corey Bojorquez to punt for Cleveland. Back deep is Marcus Jones. And he didn't get the check he was hoping for in that one. That goes into the end zone, and it's a touchback. The Patriots offense ready for this next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll begin it on the ground with Henderson. And boy, tough to bring down there. Fighting forward for a gain of 7.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
Now they face 3rd down and 7.
Taken down back at the 23-yard line.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Now, a big 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. They'll go. Here's May. And he's going to go down. The pressure too much. And that should wrap this one up as they have to give it up on downs.
So you roll the dice on offense and you fail. But now you can't give up. Your defense has to go out there and get a stop. You have all 3 timeouts. You have time to get the ball back one more time on offense. So now your defense needs to answer the bell and give your offense one more shot.
Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Whistles here and a timeout. Defense going to take this one with 1:51 to go. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14.
Here we go.
Now, designed run, and here's Sanders. New England going to take their 2nd timeout. Talk things over before 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down.
You could see the quarterback, once he got the snap, he was looking for any seam, any daylight. But nothing materialized, and he's fortunate he got back to the line of scrimmage.
Ready? Panther 60, Panther 60, go!
Now Sanders on 3rd and long. That's to the receiver, Moore. And he's very close to a 1st down, out of bounds right at the marker. The spot is just a little short, so it is 4th down.
Come on. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles.
It is 1st and goal coming up. The Pats going to stop it here. They'll use their 3rd and final timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down.
Ready? Ready? Cowboy 80. Ready?
They'll run it here, and here's Judkins.
Judkins, the ball carrier. A pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd.
Ball at the 3, 2nd down, and goal.
Let's go. Cowboy 80.
Again, it'll be Judkins.
After that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the 1st down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down.
Here we go. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
They'll try and run with Judkins. And this is going to be a touchdown. They are going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play. Here we go now as we get set for a big two-point conversion.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings. Cougar 19. 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. Ready.
Here's Sanders to throw. This is hot. He's got it. And they tack two more onto their lead. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Jones now on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. This is 1st and 10. Now May. He's got Douglas going deep. That'll be incomplete. And now we are down to likely just one more play. Here comes second down. Here we go. One final play. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete. And that will do it. This one comes to an end. So it's a win for the visiting Cleveland Browns. They continue to be the hottest team in the NFL here in the first couple of months of the season as they remain unbeaten.
Lesson more this time. I said, down, sad, hey. Now I gotta say, Brady. Ready to go. Down.
Take the Lincoln Tunnel through Weehawken, through Secaucus, across the Hackensack River, and you'll arrive, as we have at MetLife Stadium at East Rutherford, New Jersey. Today we hit double digits, week 10, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the New York Jets. On the Browns sideline, there you see head coach Kevin Stefanski. His guys, they should come in rested and ready off that midseason bye. Opposite him, the Jets' Aaron Glenn. His guys also coming off the bye, so both teams should be well rested and ready to go. The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it, in the middle of the schedule. And right away, they're going to stack him up right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. You know, Charles, for this defense, look, it's no secret. You're facing a team that is really, really struggling. They haven't won in what seems like forever, but sometimes a desperate team can be a dangerous team, right?
You're exactly right about that, but they shouldn't be. When they're on that type of a losing streak, it's incumbent upon you to take charge of this game early and not give them any reason to hope. Get out and attack them and make sure you knock them back on their butts.
The second down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
And this opening drive not going to plan. This is now 3rd and 13.
Here we go.
Fields looking deep here from Mechie. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
So on 4th down, out comes Austin McNamara to punt for New York. Wester on the return. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
So no advantage in this game for either quarterback in terms of coming off that open week, huh?
Yeah, they both had buys.
Both had them, so you got to figure both of them went back, watched some extra tape, polished up their game, checked out their fundamentals. But they also both had an extra week to prepare for each other's defenses. This could be a whole lot of fun.
On the ground, this is Quinshawn Judkins. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. So this game, Charles, you know, we talked about potential unbeaten seasons a lot. It feels like every year at some point in the season we talk about that. But this is one of those games where if you're unbeaten, you got to be careful. You can't take this one too lightly.
You're exactly right about that, and by rights, this should be a cakewalk. Almost a week off. Let the starters run up the score in the first half. Backups get to play in the second. But you and I both know that funny things sometimes happen when you think this way. So it's incumbent upon the starters to really play well to make it work for this team.
7 yards there and a first down. Charles, they won last week despite him not running the ball well. They told us need to get him going. Runs like that help.
And they talked to us about leaning on him because, as you noted, last week they didn't have to. Still won the ball game. They leaned on other people to give him the yardage that they needed, but they really want him to be that guy, and that's what they're doing early in this game.
Now the former Volunteer, it's Dylan Sampson.
And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Check smash, Viking 18.
Sanders to throw. They'll swing this out to Jenkins.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Here we go, set. Panther 60, Pat 19 Wyatt.
And now with the play clock getting down, Kevin Stefanski going to take a timeout.
They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Third and 5.
Come on. 70 range.
To throw is Sanders. Checks it down to Jenkins.
20. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Quinshon Judkins.
His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Browns are on the board first here this afternoon.
The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. And we'll see if this rain affects the team's decisions going forward, but they kick it here, and it's good. 5 plays there on that drive. And it ends with a touchdown for Cleveland. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this first quarter.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from MetLife Stadium. The Jets with the football here, as they'll start with a 1st and 10 at their own 20. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down.
And the window closes quickly. They'll only get up to the 22-yard line. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Nowhere for Fields to turn, and down he goes. Myles Garrett in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. If you want a lesson on how to defeat an offensive tackle, that was pretty textbook.
Is that a clip and save? Is that's what's going to go around the league, and people are going to watch that and say, my goodness, that's how you do it? And I feel awful for the offensive tackle because we always talk about the athleticism of the guy who just beat him. But you have to be athletic to try and block that guy. Just in this case, the defense won.
So on 4th down, Austin McNamara comes on to punt.
It's 4th down.
And he'll take it just outside the 40. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. The Browns offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's been a real threat, not just with the arm, but with the wheels as well. NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's to Bond. Isaiah Bond. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave them with a second and just a few inches left.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag. Because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
Yeah, he's got some space. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. It's a quarterback sneak. And he'll get it down to the play to the 37. He'll wind up getting 2 there as he does it himself and picks up the first.
Well, I liked it. Just take the snap, burrow forward, pick up the few inches you need for a first down.
And defensively, I don't think they were expecting that. They looked a little surprised in the middle.
Yeah, a little bit wary there, weren't they? Because that could be a throwaway down where maybe you go play action, fake it, and try to get something big. But instead he said, forget it. Let's just get a first down and start a new set.
They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's second down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Ready. Cowboy 80.
Now Sanders. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. Rookie to rookie on the hookup there, and it's a first down.
What I love about watching the passing game nowadays is that the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast. Of course, you got to catch the ball. But route running savvy and toughness, there's a premium for all of that now.
Let's go. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Bronco 80.
They'll run on first down. Sampson. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 21-yard line.
Ready.
They'll keep it on the ground. Sampson. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
That's all about doing the dirty work right there defensively. 2nd and short yardage, that's all about plugging those gaps, not giving a running back a crease to run through. And has a nice job to hold him just a couple and force a 3rd down.
From the gun on 3rd down, Sanders. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room.
Here we go.
On first down, here's Jenkins. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And his kick here is good. And that will do it for this first half. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Our look around the league starts now, and it starts with a good one here. All right, Brandon, thanks much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday, by the way. We salute all the brave men and women who keep our country safe. This one's for you. Here we go with the highlights. And this is Charlie Werner. He's going to find a seam in the middle of the field and haul it in. 56 yards, Touchdown. The Falcons able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. They win it in the final moments. From there, let's go out to Denver, checking in on the Broncos. They're playing host to the Las Vegas Raiders. And this is Courtland Sutton. Just get his hands on the football and let him do the rest. 58.
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Browns offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here.
Okay, ready?
The Browns drive about to get started.
19 Riot. Come on. Set. Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Throwing, Sanders. That's going to be caught by Judy. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable second down.
Ready.
From the 35, here's second down and 2.
Ready. Cowboys. Warriors 70. Dragon 60.
Here's Sanders. He'll swing this out to Sampson. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. Rookie quarterback, rookie running back. They team up there to pick up the first. To throw now, here's Sanders. Over the middle, he's got Bond. He'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it second down.
So this, Charles, on paper at least, not the most even of matchups. Polar opposite, really. I mean, on one sideline, you got the hottest team in the league, still unbeaten, and on the other side, a winless squad.
And that's why I owe you, and I owe you big, because you did email me this week to remember any given Sunday. That was a phrase you typed to me, and that's what we have to remember in this ballgame. It resounds when you think about it. Unbeaten versus winless, any given Sunday, anything can happen in this league. I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time.
Ready. Cowboy 80.
Sanders. And incomplete here to bring up fourth down as the rookie couldn't haul it in. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Let's go. Buffalo 8, Panthers 60, 19 tight, 19 tight. Ready.
They'll go. Here's Sanders. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Jets are going to get the football here in great field position. So here's the Jets offense now as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
And a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down.
Here we go. 3-19, good shot.
They'll run with Hall. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Jets, first down.
Don't jump. Ready?
First and 10.
On first and 10, it's Hall. And he can only manage to get a couple. Second and 8 coming up.
Well, it's not time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Line of scrimmage, the 36 on second and 8.
Here we go. 19.
In motion left goes Reynolds. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's Jet football, but they trail here as we start the fourth quarter. Here's a second and 8. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Ball on the 36 now. Here's a second and 8. Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line.
No gain on the play. It's now third and 8.
Now it's Fields. He's got his target. That's complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
That's good.
12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
10 at the 23-yard line.
Here we go, son.
Option play. Here's Hall. And a short gain here down to the 22. Second down and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Play action. It's Fields. To the left side. He's got the tight end Taylor. So the completion good for just 3. And now third down and 6 to go.
Brings up third and 6.
Here's Fields. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And the Jets are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Back to throw. Fields. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Down this close to the goal line. First down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation because second down, that gives me that option of running play action, maybe throwing it.
Here's Hall. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1.
A gain of 5 yards brings up third and goal.
Now Fields on third and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
When you run into slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
The Folks kick is good. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get it the least a 3 and out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
Heading out is the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it first and 10. Looking to put a drive together. From the gun, it's Shedeur. That's taken in by Bond. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, You're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 4. Back to throw. Sanders. That's taken in by Weaver. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning.
Okay, ready?
This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game.
Johnny Lions. Go street.
Operating from the gun. Sanders. Hard throw. Incomplete. Well, those two have hooked up for a touchdown once already in this game. That time unable to find a completion.
Yeah, it just appeared they wanted to get him out into open space and try and get him the football. As you mentioned, unable to connect.
Check match. Check match. Go.
They'll indeed go for it. It's Sanders. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
A 7-yard gain. That's good for a Browns first down. 1st and 10 at the 37.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Setting up a screen for Jenkins.
And that's all about recognition right there, because he's got to go from pass rush mode to pursuit mode, what defensive line coaches like to call retracing. And he's able to retreat and make the tackle for just a short gain.
From the 42-yard line, here's the 2nd and 5. Sanders going to throw again. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5.
Here you go, stretch. Hurt, Cougar 19.
Sanders to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Here's Sanders throwing on 4th down. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory. That one a backbreaker as they wind up converting there on 4th. What a chance they just took. A huge chance. They go for it on 4th down, wind up getting the first.
Go ahead and admit it. You thought it was a bad call, didn't you?
I did, yes.
I think any normal person did. How about him picking it up? Give him credit.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
To throw is Sanders. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Sanders once more. That is intercepted. And the Jets are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. 3rd and long that time. He was trying to make something happen, but a little too risky.
Well, the field tilted on him. And what I mean by that is what you said. 3rd and long. Got to push it downfield to try and pick up the first down. Defensive backs live for this situation. And they took advantage of the young man right there.
And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues.
It's a loss of a yard.
Here's Fields. He'll try to pick it up himself.
And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45.
Final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10. Just over 30 seconds remain. Here's 2nd and 10 now.
Here we go.
Back to throw. Fields.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
3rd and 13.
All eyes on Fields. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. There's that man, Travis Hunter. And the Browns have just about sewn up this football game.
The Cleveland offense ready to go.
And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes.
And they're able to get this one across the 35.
And we've got a timeout. 9 seconds remaining.
That's good for a Browns.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive.
First down.
Now Sanders.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Let's go. Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Throwing, Sanders.
And he will find his man on the outside. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Jets come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. Well, like all great games, it came down to the final snap, Charles. They had to heave it and hope, but the Hail Mary ultimately intercepted, and that's your ball game.
Football weather has arrived and things are getting interesting. I'm Scott Hansen. Here's your Week 10 edition of the Weekly Recap. Plenty of action to get you caught up on.
It's in the game.
Never get a look at Coach Madden. Should be a special one.
If there's a city that knows the proper way to smash a guitar, it is the city of rock and roll. Man, in the footsteps of rock legends of the past, another one has been shattered to pieces before kickoff here at Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland. Today, we have an all-AFC meeting between the Baltimore Ravens and the Cleveland Browns. On the Ravens sideline, a look at their head coach. His side has won 2 in a row. On the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Browns, Kevin Stefanski. His guys more than motivated for this contest, ready to take the field here at home. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt on the call with you today. Ball teed up and ready. And off we go from Cleveland. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
This is Henry on second. And this is looking familiar, partner. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be third down.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. This one's to Andrews outright. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
Well, here come the Browns on offense, ready for their opening drive. And they're brought out by the rookie who was the talk of the NFL draft, Brock. 1st-round hype, but didn't go until the 5th round. It's Shedeur Sanders.
Okay, you know he's happy about that win last week, but less happy about his performance. He went into the lab this week, there's no question about it, and studied those mistakes, those 2 interceptions, because he knows that's not sustainable for winning. And I love a line from Mike McDonald. He talks about the quarterback being the voice of poise. That means flushing those mistakes from a week ago and being poised to go attack today.
The first carry for the speedy Dylan Sampson. Let's say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing him a loss. First play of the game.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
Get it. Ready.
Out of the gun, here's Sanders. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Jerry Jeudy, the intended receiver. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. To the right and pulled in by Jeudy. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's a Browns 1st down. All right. Now things starting to pick up a little bit after a slow start, Brock. Last things fans want to see is a couple of uninspiring drives to begin a game.
Yep, they get the first and generate just a little excitement that we could see maybe our first touchdown here, or at least avoid another quick punt.
First and 10 from the 32. Now the first carry for Quinshawn Judkins. Rolling into enemy territory. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. It's a 29-yard gain. And that's going to be good for a Cleveland 1st down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
First down, and they go right back to it. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. They got 21 yards on the play. And that's a Browns 1st down.
That's another Browns 1st down. 1st and 10.
That'll be the end of one in this AFC North battle. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Huntington Bank Field after this. Ready to go with the 2nd quarter, and it's the Browns with it inside the red zone.
Ready.
Going to the ground again on first. He hurries forward here for a 9-yard gain. 2nd down coming up.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Another one for Jenkins. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up.
Chances of stalling this drive defensively seem bleak, but how about now? Look at those odds changing, Kate. Still not great, but you could feel a little momentum on their side. Maybe they can muster it up and get back-to-back stops.
It's a gain of 1 big yard, Brock, because that sets him up with 1st and goal.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. And when you got a tough QB that wants to put it on his shoulders, you sign up for it.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
Come on. Hit. Cowboy 80. Ready.
Throw right side, caught by Njoku. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns get some late points and the lead. David Njoku, the touchdown. Schmidt tacks on that extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Ravens nothing.
The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Here's Tylan Wallace on the return. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson are ready to go again on offense. And among dual threats in the NFL so far this season, there has been no equal. He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing yards to this point. Starting out trips right here, 1st and 10. Lamar now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. Now 1st down only gets about a yard here. And the defender there to force him out.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Pressure coming. It's Jackson. Gets it downfield. On target to Flowers. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens earn the chance to tie before halftime. Zay Flowers, the touchdown.
I know you got to mix your looks defensively. You just can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary, and he just made him pay.
That one right down the middle. And the Ravens tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Jimmy Horn here on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Browns and their running back about to get back to work. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. Cleveland about ready to go. Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go. Here we go. Liking 18. Ready.
Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's going to be good for a Cleveland first down.
For a Browns first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Down. Panther 60. Panther 60.
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. Gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Nate Wiggins getting up to end that play.
Nate Wiggins on the tackle. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9. At the 42-yard
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
Cowboy 80.
Operating from the gun. Here's Sanders. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up to the 44.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
Sanders now on 3rd down. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about.
Grounding offense.
So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report. Scott? Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the 2nd half of a deadlocked game. LaJohntay Wester to return it. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The Browns and quarterback Shedeur Sanders ready to get back to work. And it's not just a blip for him this year. He's been one of their go-to scorers on the ground as we get through the heart of this season, leading all quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. Here's Shudkins to begin the drive. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's 1st down.
Here we go. 70 Lions. Go.
They'll go play action for Sanders. Looking downfield, and Fannin has it. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And that's a Browns first down.
1st and 10
Hold it ready.
at the 15-yard line.
Ready. Bronco 80. Ready.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And he'll pick up a little down to the 12-yard line. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
In on the tackle. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 12-yard line.
Tag. 19 Tiger. 19 Tiger. Ready.
Working out of the gun, Sanders. Ravens get him. Down he goes. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
An 11-yard loss on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
19 Tiger. 8 Bronco 80. 70 Rangers. 70 Rangers. Ready.
To throw now is Sanders. Finds a man right side. And they catch him just in time to prevent the first, but that got very close, didn't it? It's 4th and maybe a yard.
A gain of 7.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
He's got Njoku on the sideline, caught. And And absolutely no chance of getting the yards he needed. He's brought down well short, and they're going to turn it over on downs. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Blitz coming here. Jackson. Hits him on the out route. And they're there to send him out of bounds, but Brock, the damage has been done as he gets him up past the 20.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
Throwing now on 1st down. It's Jackson. Complete Derrick Henry. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
From the gun, Jackson. To the left side, caught by Andrews. And out he goes on the final play of the quarter. Well, the defense is really buckled down. That was a scoreless 3rd quarter for us. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Zone read, they'll hand off to Henry. Get some space around midfield. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. So 1st down from the 41. Running once more with Henry. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7. At the 39.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Gets this one to Andrews. And they get this down to the 28. We'll keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down.
Play fake, Jackson. This is caught, going right back to Andrews. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Trying down the middle with Henry. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down now. Nothing for him on that play as we've hit the 2-minute warning. All right, 2 yards to go here on 3rd down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens have taken the lead late. Luke tacks on the extra point. And the Ravens break that tie and now lead by 7. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Baker with the return. His effort's going to get into that 32-yard line before he's taken down. Now we see the Browns offense headed out. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. 2nd and 10 now from the 32 after the incompletion.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Back to throw. We find Sampson out of the backfield. He's up to the 35-yard line as they reel it in.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Looking to throw it. On the screen, this is Sampson. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
Setting up to pass. To the right and pulled in by Judy. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down. New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38. Here he is to throw. He's got a man left. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
From the gun, Judkins. We'll get about 6 on this run, and more importantly, Gronk gets him into the red zone. Getting close to a minute left to play.
A 6-yard pickup brings up
60
second and goal.
Here's Judkins on second down. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stop just a little bit shy of the marker. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line. To throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a first and goal.
Gain of 8. And the Browns first down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Cougar 19. Ready.
Shotgun handoff here for Judkins. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line.
A gain of 3.
Trap 60, trap 60. Ready.
They look to throw it. And it's not over yet. Can they score here in the final minutes? And now they can tie or even win this game right here. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the fourth quarter that could go either way.
Coach did not hesitate there. He held up those 2 fingers right away. They're going to try for this win.
Will line up for
90,
the
60
2-point
Bison,
conversion.
60 Bison.
All right, they're going to throw for it. And it's incomplete. The defense makes a stand, and they'll keep a 1-point lead with only seconds to play. Ooh, this one's going to be talked about, partner. They could have kicked the extra point and forced overtime. Instead, they risk the game on one play and come up empty.
Sports radio dream right here. Okay, you know it. It's going to be talked about.
It's in the game.
And we get a look at Coach Madden. Should be a special one.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed. We're ready for football at Huntington Bank Field here in Cleveland. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Cleveland Browns. On the Ravens sideline, head coach John Harbaugh. His guys come in winners of 2 straight. Across from him, it's Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, set to get this one started. Off we go from Cleveland. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. So the Ravens will come out, and they are led by the man who's won the MVP twice and was the runner-up a season ago. Hard to believe it is year 8 for Lamar Jackson as the Ravens quarterback.
Well, I don't think that stat line last week had him up for any sort of awards. If I had to guess, he'd much rather have a modest game and a win as opposed to throwing for a bunch of touchdowns in a loss. The biggest thing that he did, Mike, he took care of the ball. So as long as he continues to do that, they're going to have a chance to keep on winning.
He's got his tight end, Mark Andrews. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a first down.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball?
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. That's the 4-time All-Pro Myles Garrett getting to the quarterback there for his 8th sack of the year.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play. And that's exactly what they did.
And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
There's a lot of ways to get the ball in the hands of your running backs, and it's not always by just handing it to them. In this case, it's a simple check down, picks up a good gain, brings up 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Jackson. A throw, left side, caught by Andrews.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the 1st down.
And he didn't get the check he was hoping for on that one. That goes into the end zone, and it's a touchback. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They're led out by the son of the Hall of Famer. Out of Colorado, Deion's son, Shedeur Sanders.
He certainly didn't have his best outing a week ago, and he was very honest with us when we brought it up. He said, listen, I can't turn the ball over at this rate and expect to come out of there with a win. So they got away with one last week. He doesn't think that they're going to be able to sustain that, and to be honest, I don't blame him.
On the ground, it's Quinshawn Judkins. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
The tackle by Trenton Simpson. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 25-yard line.
So, from the 25, it's 2nd and 5. They run it once more with Judkins. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
A 2-yard loss.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
Got to get it to the 30. Here comes 3rd down.
Here we go. 70 Lions. 70. Check, Panthers.
They'll run it here. It is the rookie from Tennessee. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. Start of the second. Browns in control of the football as they've got it with 4th down coming up.
Here we go. Shot. Ready.
They'll try to throw for it with Sanders. That's going to be caught. And he's out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 35. A gain of 11 there as the decision to go for it pays off.
First down.
Well, you can see the entire sideline and, frankly, the entire fan base kind of holding their breath. That decision on your own side of midfield to go for it on 4th down, had they not gotten it, that's a tough position to put your defense in, but that's a conversation for another day. The offense is going to stay on the field after the conversion, and now they got to see, can they take advantage of that aggressive play call and finish this drive with points?
On 1st down, it's Sanders. Open man is Horn. It's complete. And he's out of bounds, but they take it to the red zone inside the 20. It is a big play for the Browns. 47 yards.
First down.
Well, they've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
Okay, ready?
So they move inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18.
70, next team.
They'll run from the gun, and that's Sampson, and that'll be a pickup of 3.
He's brought down at the 15-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
It is 2nd and 6.
Cut 19! Cut 19! 60 Eagles! 60 Eagles!
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. There's a short throw caught by Njoku. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team.
I love this concept here. Really good job by the other receivers clearing out that space. Big tight end comes down with the catch, and it's going to bring up 1st and goal.
On the shake.
This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. They'll run with Sampson. And he's going to be stopped just short of the goal line. Couldn't reach that ball across, setting up 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Now the Ravens use their 1st timeout, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play.
Let's go now. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Ready?
They'll run the sneak. Looking to squeeze into a crease somewhere. Did not break the plane. They're going to mark them short. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their 2nd. They'll talk things over before 3rd down.
Ready, ready. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Ready, ready.
They'll go with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
Brings up 4th and goal.
Tag. Viking 18.
They'll try to sneak it here, and he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Shedeur Sanders. Touchdown, Cleveland.
You know, Mike, I think we're going to see a lot of this, and you know why? It's the new kickoff rule. So think about it. In the old days, you'd kick a field goal, you'd kick a touchback, and your opponent would have the ball on the 20. You didn't give up as much field position, but you only got 3 points. Nowadays, you go for 3 points and you kick a touchback. They get the ball on the 35. It's almost 30 yards of field position. You're just better off going for touchdowns when you get in here tight.
Seven 0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Tylan Wallace now on the return. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And he continues to show off his ability to run with the football when the situation calls for it. He is the NFL's leader in rush yards at the quarterback position. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And he'll be run out of bounds. It's a good game. On 1st down, they pick up 7 yards.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
2nd down, Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
That's good for Baltimore. 1st down.
In the shotgun, here's Jackson. Open man, that's Bateman downfield. And he will score. Rashad Bateman. Touchdown, Ravens. That touchdown number 1 for him on the year.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd possession.
That ties the game at 7.
So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. DeJounte Wester now to return it. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 17. The Browns offense about ready to get going on their 2nd possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10.
Here we go, set. 70 Timberwolves. Ready.
Sanders, little pop pass here. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
He's brought down at the 20-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They face 2nd down and 7. Out of the gun, it's Sanders. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, just ends up being a wasted down.
They need to get it to the 27. This is 3rd down. And he'll pick up the 1st down as he moves this up to the 29-yard line. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here, and it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this 1st half.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
Deputy. Cougar 19. Steady.
On the draw, it's Sampson. And they'll gain about 6 there as it's up past the 35-yard line. Now timeout signal for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds until the break.
And 4.
Here comes 2nd and 4.
Come on, come on. Set. 18 Cardinal, 8 Buffalo 18.
From the gun, it's Shedeur. Left side, he's got Njoku. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. And with just 4 seconds left in the 1st half, a timeout is called.
Tiger, 19, Tiger. Trap 60, trap 60.
Now Shedeur on first down. He's going to air this one out. Back to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by Chidobe. And the Ravens are going to have it here as they'll start from their own 7.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. 10.
And hold that thought. Let's get right back to it. We are ready for the third quarter. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. Wester now to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Browns offense and Shedeur Sanders getting set for their next possession. Remember, he had a touchdown on the ground earlier, something he's been able to do frequently this season, as you see where he ranks among NFL quarterbacks in rushing TDs.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
They'll run with Judkins to begin the drive. Up the sideline to the 40. Angling to the sideline. Inside the 35. And he's out of bounds, but they're going to spot this inside the 25. A big one there to start the second half. 53 yards.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Ready? Viking 18. Ready, ready?
Now receiver coming around. He's got the pop pass. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11 at the 23-yard line.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11.
Red. Crack all 80. 19 tight. 19 tight. 7 Pirates. 7 Pirates.
From the gun, it's Sanders. That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. It's a pickup of 12. First down, Cleveland.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
So not quite first and goal. It's first and 10. They're pretty close. On the zone read, get to Sampson. Down to the goal line. No signal. Is he in? They'll say it did not break the play, but a real solid gain on first and goal. It's the quarterback with the sneak. Looking to squeeze into a crease somewhere. Did not break the plane. They're going to mark him short. Here's third down and a few inches.
Here we go.
And he will drive his way into the end zone. Raheem Sanders. Touchdown Browns. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon.
That just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the second half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
We've got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel. Come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So great way, perfect way to get this second half started. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. We'll go ahead and just seed the touchback here. This ball over the back line. It'll come out to the 35. The Ravens offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for first and 10. Now Jackson on the move. Whoa. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
Brings up second and 5 at the 40-yard line.
Jackson. Open man, that's Flowers. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
And the Baltimore first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Baltimore.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Here's first and 10. Now it's Jackson. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
This is what you don't want to see out of your quarterback. As that pocket starts to collapse, the good ones, they can keep their eyes downfield and feel the rush. They don't need to see the rush. Here, his eyes go down. He starts moving around the pocket. Nowhere to go with the ball, and they bring him down for a sack.
Jackson now on second down. This one caught downfield by Flowers. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line.
33. That's good for Baltimore. First down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
They'll send Flowers in motion. A first down throw for Jackson. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. They'll try again. It's second and 10. Now, Jackson. Escape. He's trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not. And be taken down there. The crowd cranking it up another notch before third and long. Back to throw, Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
A gain of 11 yards. It's 4th down.
It's only a yard, but a big yard. 4th and 1. They'll run for it with Henry. And he's going to have the Ravens first down. They get it easily. 4th and 1, and they pick up 5.
First down.
Little test of wills up front, huh, Mike? I mean, who wanted this one more? Who would get off the line quicker? Who would drive the other side backwards? Pretty impressive that not only are they the ones that won the battle, the defense knew it was coming and still couldn't stop it.
Jackson's pass complete to number 10, DeAndre Hopkins. A gain of 5 brings up second.
Here comes second down.
At the 5-yard line.
They'll send Flowers in motion. Now it's Mitchell. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. The dog pound, as usual, doing their part. This is 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Fighting for the goal line. He lost the football. It's out. The Browns say they have it, and they do.
And there is the backbreaker, Mike. The one thing you can't have late in the ball game is a turnover. You're ready or up against the wall. You know you need a late score here to come back from behind. And let's give credit to this defense. They know they were a stop away from victory. And after forcing that late turnover, it looks like they're going to seal this one.
Drive starts with a run by Judkins. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12.
Panther 60, Panther 60.
This one tacked forward on the pop pack. And he'll be taken down. We'll see if they want to use that final timeout or not, but things are pretty much spoken for.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
This is 3rd and 6.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Crackle lead. Liking 18.
We'll try to pick this up with a hot pass. And he'll be brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this 4th quarter. So it's a win for the Browns. Their winning ways continue. They've yet to be stopped as they remain unbeaten in the month of November.
Less more this time. I said, down.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Las Vegas,
Now I gotta see.
The
Ready?
memorial torch honoring legendary owner Al Davis has just been lit, and we are set for football at Allegiant Stadium. Today, Week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. On the Browns sideline, there you see head coach Kevin Stefanski. His guys are putting together a season to remember. No blemishes on their record to this point. His counterpart on the Raiders sideline, Pete Carroll. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. The final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, kind of a costly one, as he won't make it back to the 20. So here comes the Raiders offense now onto the field. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
Off of play action, here's Smith. The short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down. Well, this defense for the Browns, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
And they needed to be, because the game was a game we don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and each play took on more importance, and they got it done.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down. We look at this Browns defense. It's quite a unit. Number 1 in the NFL against the pass.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, it easily move into the top 5.
And incomplete here to bring up fourth down as the rookie couldn't haul it in. Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Lester on the return. A good head-down running on the return gets about 15 yards. And the Browns will take over, 1st and 10. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing 1 interception. Didn't have a touchdown to offset it. But the team found a way to win. He found a way to lean on other parts of the offense that carried them through.
Looking to put a drive together. Now the former volunteer, it's Dylan Sampson. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Throwing, Sanders. This short pass into the hands of the Njoku. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
Now they'll audible to something else. On the ground, this is Quinshawn Jenkins. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big run there, 29 yards and a first. One thing that's great about watching him run, Charles, he doesn't hesitate. He got to the left side of his own line and just went.
So there's two ways to look at that. One, just absolutely unconcerned, just takes off and goes. But more the latter, I think, which is he has absolute confidence in the guys in front of him, the guys doing the blocking for him. He just takes it and goes with abandon.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 26-yard line.
Panther 60, Panther 60. Dragon 60. Ready.
On play action, here's Shedeur. Looking left side, and it's complete. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
Here we go now on 1st and goal.
Ready. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. Dylan Sampson, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Browns are on the board first here in Vegas. Point after, right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas, the homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. Now it's Smith. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and it's going to be a 1st down. Well done.
It's a gain of 18. And the Raider 1st down. 1st and 10.
Throwing now is Gino. Trying to lay one up deep. And this ball will be intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Browns are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you've got 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet in open space. Not a skill most of them possess that allows for extra yardage on the return.
On the ground, it's Judkins to start the drive. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. 41 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries of the ball game.
His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurtling through them.
Ready? 60 Bison, 60 Bison.
Off the play fake. Here's Sanders. And that is taken in by Njoku. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Go.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. All right, a great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line.
Taken down.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game.
On the jump.
13 yards remaining on second down.
Down. Panther 60. Panther 60. No motion.
Sanders. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have it here just past the 25.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw some away on that snap. And let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play would be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points were given away? It could cost them a ball game.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Smith.
They'll try and set up the screen to Genty.
And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
Here's 3rd and 6.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
From the gun, here's Smith.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
And the Raider first down.
Here's Smith. Well, the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
That reception, it brings him up to the 700 plateau. He's at 700 career NFL catches now.
And that club in baseball, a rather exclusive club, and one we talk about all the time. In football, puts you in the top 50 all-time range. Not so bad either.
Geno down a throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Tucker. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Now Gino. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half.
Here we go.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Travis Hunter. Okay, so the personal foul penalty, and those are some important yards lost right there.
Yeah, it all comes down to discipline, doesn't it? And every team tells us that they coach it, they preach it. In this case, it slipped a little bit.
Smith. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. That was signaling a timeout call, as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. So on 2nd down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. The kick by Carlson is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So 6 seconds, all that remains in this first half as the kick is away.
And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
The Browns drive about to get started. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
Hey, check that. Street.
Well, indeed, trying to run it out as they start on the ground. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter.
Let's go now. 18 Cardinal. Check, Bobcat.
They'll stay on the ground with Judkins. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. So halftime here out west. Let's go east. Halftime over. No problem with us. We skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So here are the Browns to take over.
They've got the lead yet again in this ball game with their winning streak right now sitting at 10. Looking to put a drive together.
70 Timberwolves.
They'll start out here with a jet sweep.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
Good for a Browns first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Cleveland.
Let's go. Rambo 80.
Not liking the look. They'll change the play.
Roll.
They'll run on first down. Sampson. And he is going to lose yardage here. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
Tackled back at the 33-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground. Sampson. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
42-yard line. A 9-yard gain on the play.
From the gun, it's Sanders. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
First down.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size, can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. Oh, that is well read defensively. A great job of setting the edge, and that little touch pass is going to turn into a loss.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13.
From the shotgun, Sanders.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Over the middle, he's got Bond. And they will get this across midfield, but still well short of the first as he's dropped at the 46. That'll go for a gain of 7.
And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Going quickly out to the right side.
Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there.
We always hear about guys wanting to make plays that quiet a crowd.
First down,
after that one.
Here in the 3rd quarter, they were hoping to get the stop, get the football back. Not the case.
What a completion on a 4th down play.
On first down, Sampson. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage.
The tackle made by Landon Roberts.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4.
Second and 10.
18, right here. Here we go. Jack. Cut 19. Cut 19.
To throw now. Here's Sanders. He'll swing this out to Sampson. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 25-yard line. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs. and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
Craft all 80. Ready. Cowboy 80.
The handoff to Ford up the middle. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Nick Herbig, he read that beautifully and hit him for a loss.
I think as a running back in this spot, you have to understand there's not going to be a whole lot of room to run. And in this case, ball protection takes precedent over trying to make something happen.
Come on. Set. Craft all 7 Pirates. 18 Warriors. 17.
Sanders to throw. He gets this into the hands of Judkins. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Now Sanders. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Let's go
First
now.
and goal at the 9-yard line.
60 Eagles.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And he'll score. Touchdown, Browns. Dylan Sampson with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Browns add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week.
Raiders 3.
The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And it'll be a touchback as Tyler Lockett says, I'm not going to return this one. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Now 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 41.
Now Smith. Wide open receiver complete. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40.
19 yards. And a Las Vegas first down.
On first down, it's Jetty. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning.
Down at the 39-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Throwing is Smith. That's caught. Jack Bush with it. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 26.
That's good for a Las Vegas.
Smith to throw. Oh, the RPO, he'll keep it himself.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
And a quick throw here, that's complete.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. What a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Where will the pressure come from? 4th and 6 now.
It's 4th down.
He'll try to do it himself. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and it'll be a turnover on downs. So with that, we can just about close the book on this one, Charles.
Yeah, what's the old expression about slim and none? Well, Slim just left town on that
They're
one.
down to none.
Yes, exactly right.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
Hey, check that. Street. Huh.
They got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Let's go now.
17-yard line.
Viking 18.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory. It'll go as a gain of 12, and that should just about wrap this one up.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Hawk 70.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be second and 8.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass and saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
60 Maverick.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. Open man, that's Bond. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly
This sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed, and that means we are set for football at Huntington Bank Field. Today we continue on with John Madden Thanksgiving Celebration Weekend, and we have got a good one in store, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Cleveland Browns. On the visitors' sideline, Niners head coach Kyle Shanahan. His guys flew across the country for this one. Always tough to play in the early slate of games when making that trek. Across from him, Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. Just about time to rock as toe gets ready to meet leather. And off we go from Cleveland. And he returns this to the 22. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And trotting out there leading them is their fourth-year quarterback.
A tough time a season ago, his team missed the playoffs for the first time in his career. But he does remain one of the most efficient quarterbacks in the league. He's completed over 67% of his passes for his career. We know he's efficient. Now he wants to be spectacular and get his team back to the big game.
First carry for Christian McCaffrey. Takes this to the 27, give him 4 yards. Well, this defense for the Browns, they played really well in the win over the Raiders a week ago.
They sure did, and the key number to me was total offense allowed, which was barely over 100 yards. That's a heck of a sign that this defense is really putting all the pieces together and doing it cohesively.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Purdy from the gun. Looking for the out route. He's got it. Complete to Kittle. 50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a first down.
That's a pretty throw right there. That ball's in the air a long time, but it's right on the money on the right sideline. A really good route. Moving the defenders towards the middle of the field before breaking to the sideline. What a completion there. Big-time arm strength. Very nice route.
Purdy. And he'll dump this off to his running back, McCaffrey. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it's 2nd down. You look at this Browns defense, currently #1 in the NFL against the run.
And I know, just like me, you're fired up about this one because this is the irresistible object and the immovable force. They're going head-to-head, #1 versus #1. I've talked about that running backs renaissance for a while. Can they slow these guys down? Where's my helmet? I want to play.
Jeez, you are fired up. Something's got to give.
Just a gain of a couple there. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Here's Purdy. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Well, give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. On 4th down, the Niners send out the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
Looking to put a drive together.
Let's go now. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Big Lion. Steady.
They'll start on the ground with Judkins. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Go. Ready.
And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper. The CD, you know, this offense at 11-0 now on the year. A few weeks ago, I remember asking you what kind of percentage chance that you thought they had at staying unbeaten the entire season. I think you said 25%. I'd imagine that number probably grown since then.
I would agree with you, and I'm going to actually bump it up to closer to 50%, only because they still have some tough games to come, and keeping that focus throughout the entire season, that's been a really difficult thing to pull off. But so far, they've done it, and they've done it well.
An inside run with Judkins. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
3rd and 7.
We're scoreless after 1. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up.
On the set.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. That's to his running back, Quinshon Judkins. Rookie quarterback, rookie running back. They team up there to pick up the first.
And the Browns, first down. 1st
Ready.
and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland first.
That's another Browns first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 41.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Check, Bobcat, check, Bob.
A give, here's Judkins. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Sanders. And that is taken in by Njoku. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 18. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Here we go. Hawk 70, Hawk 7, 6, hey, no, alert, go.
On first down, here's Jenkins. Another nice game. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up first downs.
Let's go now. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. 6. Ready?
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Cut 19, down. Bronco 80. 79 Broncos. Panther 11, Panther 11. Warriors 70. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Ready?
Here's Sanders.
And it's caught. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown.
David Njoku, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Browns post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter.
Point after here coming up. It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns. So that drive goes a full 80 yards in 10 plays. And it's capped off by the Browns touchdown. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Niners offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. He is the NFL's leader in rushing yards to this point in the season. And if he can replicate or even surpass the production that he had over the first half of the year, he's going to have a good chance to take home the title.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31.
Purdy now to throw. And that one into the hands of Ayuk downfield. Down the left sideline. Touchdown, 49ers. Brandon Ayuk,
69 yards.
And the Niners are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He connected on all 5 of his throws on that opening drive and finished it with a touchdown pass as they begin here 1st and 10.
Cowboy 80. Three.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. 41 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Here we go. 18 Cardinals.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A good pickup there for the Browns, 15 yards.
Another Browns first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Ready. Hot 70.
Throwing, Sanders. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1. Now a 2nd and 10.
Ready. Panthers 60. 18 Rattler. 18 Pioneer. Rig alert. Hey, Trash. Buffalo 18. Chap 60. Chap 70 Ranger.
And they're not going to get this one off in time. It'll be a delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
That flag, that'll push him back 5. And now after the delay of game, they're operating behind the sticks, 2nd and 15. Out of the gun here, Sanders. That's going to be caught by Judy. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And 3rd and 8 now.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Cougar 19. 7 Pirates.
Sanders once more. That's to Bond. Isaiah Bond. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
79 Broncos. 60 Eagles. Dragon 60. Go.
To throw is Sanders. He'll get this into the hands of Sampson. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
And they'll work from the 29 on 2nd and 6. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And that will do it for this first half.
Okay.
Past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the third quarter. A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 the score as we resume action on EA Sports. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Browns offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's been a real threat, not just with the arm, but with the wheels as well. NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns.
Check smash, check smash.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. 48 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
From the 32-yard line now, here's a 2nd down and 4.
Now that's 19 Lions. Panther 60, Panther 60. Top 19.
Back to throw. Sanders. He'll swing this out to Jenkins. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? 2nd and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
Here we go, here we go. Mustang, let's Buffalo 80. 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger. Buffalo 80, 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick. 60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat.
From the gun, it's Shedeur. Checks it down to Jenkins. Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
It appears they found something that's working, and they keep going back to it. I guess you can actually say he has the hot hands now, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, it's one thing to hit your guy out of the backfield once, hit him a couple times. Yeah, you're right. Maybe they're onto something.
And I think a lot of that is simply if you get it to him in space, more times than not, he's going to get more yardage than you expect out of each play.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and a yard.
Cowboy 80.
To throw now. Here's Sanders. Quick hitch, complete. It's Shepard. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up the block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland first. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
This short pass into the hands of the Joker. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings.
Sanders to throw. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38.
That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up third. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is third and long. Now Sanders. He gets this into the hands of Judkins. And he'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. How about that? They weather the storm of a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Viking 18. Ready,
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. A great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line.
That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down.
Now they'll change things up. From the gun, it's Sanders.
This is the tight end, Njoku. So it's a gain of 12 there on the reception. And that's going to make it third down and less than a yard.
We always hear from coaches how much they like to run crossing routes because they want to hit their receivers on the go, get them the ball, and keep them moving. How about when you hit a tight end that way? Okay, the receivers are going to run past you most of the time. The tight end, they can do their damage a different way, break a few tackles and really scatter some people, can't they?
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
They give up the middle. Judkins.
Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. It's second and goal, back to the 8-yard line now.
Let's go now. Cowboy, 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
This is Ford. And he's going to ball his way down to about the 1-yard line. And now here comes the third of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, third and goal.
70 Timberwolves.
They'll go with the keeper. And he takes this one in for a Brown score.
The sneak successful for the yard out. And the Browns get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter.
Well, that was absolutely ideal for them, wasn't it? Trying to salt this game away. I think one of my kids just graduated in the amount of time they had the football. That was absolutely impressive.
Everybody wants those salt-away-the-game drives. What makes them successful?
Well, when you're able to mix run pass, when you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche I know, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to run what you want to run when you get a chance to call it.
The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
Now that should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43. The 49ers offense and Brandon Ayuk getting set for this next possession. And he's putting together some kind of campaign. Currently second in the NFL in touchdown receptions among wideouts.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive.
A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
And they do finally get him at the 12. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. Well, there's still hope, but it's dwindling fast. No timeouts left. They need 2 scores still. 1st and 10 here. To throw is Purdy. Now he's going to step up and run. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4. At the Browns.
Here's Purdy to throw. He'll get this out right here to McCaffrey. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds, right at the 3.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup with someone trying to cover them.
And across the chalk, into the end zone, it's a 49er touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Niners have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. They get one more as the extra point's up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though. Now this one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Panther Street, Panther Street. Street, Street. Ready, ready.
On the handoff, this is Judkins. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory.
That's good for a Browns first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Check, Bobcat, check, Bobcat. Go, Riggs. Ready.
Once again, Judkins. And some room to work. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A big pickup there, and without question, that should be more than enough to wrap this one up.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Big Lion. Hey, check that. Street, go.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left.
Go! 70 Lions.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Viking 18.
They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up. And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little lagniappe, a little extra on top.
So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very clean game, no turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. Well, what we saw here was offenses spending their time saying, look, you know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just a week of practice, but I'm sure all during training camp. Make sure when you have it, tuck it away because danger lurks everywhere you turn.
So for the Browns, the streak continues as they push their mark to a perfect 12-0 now on the year. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the 49ers, it's a loss that could have implications on the playoff race as they fall to 9-4. And they'll get the extra week to think about this one as they return to action in 2 weeks' time. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew,
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason.
It's had many names, but only one NFL team over the years. We're at the home of the Dolphins, Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida. Today, the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration continues. We've got a great one for you. Between the New Orleans Saints and the Miami Dolphins. Leading the Saints, that is head coach Kellen Moore. These guys looking for a rare win after dropping 7 of their last 9. Across the field, that's head coach Mike McDaniel of the Dolphins. His guys coming off the bye week, so we'll keep an eye on it, Brock. Maybe a small advantage to them because of that.
Jake Bailey set to kick off.
So happy you could join us today. I'm Kate Scott with Brock Heward. It is time for some football. And here we go from Miami. Returning it from the 4. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Saints offense taking over for the first time here. Leading them out, the 5th-year quarterback from Alabama. The first-round pick back in 2021, Mac Jones.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it works. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correcting that interception and knowing right here he's got to play some clean ball.
This is Alvin Kamara with it. And maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. That's caught by Chris Olave. And He gets this one up to the 40-yard line. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Play action now with Jones. He's in trouble, and the Dolphins get it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do, getting home with that sack.
On the shotgun, it's Jones. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. It's a repeat of the last play. That's going to bring them to 3rd down.
Couple sacks on the opening drive. You better get to fix-it mode in a hurry. And I'm talking about on the sidelines. I'm talking as a quarterback. You've got to solve this pass rush because we know one thing about guys in this league defensively. When they get a couple sacks, they can smell it, and they're going to raise the intensity to another level.
Ooh, put some air under this one, right side. Tried to float that one in, and defender's there for the interception. Jordan Brooks comes up with it. You gotta imagine facing a defense in the bottom half of the league had these guys excited, Brock, but cue the old record scratch sound effect as that defense forces an opening drive turnover.
Yeah, just a reminder for this quarterback that decision-making each and every week is at a premium, and don't look at the stats. Study your opponent.
The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Opening carry for Devon Achane. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the 37-yard line.
Two and out from the gun. That's caught. Devon Achane. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still 3rd down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that. Previous play.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
Tagovailoa looking to throw here on 3rd and 1. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. First time this game they've looked to him. So it's going to be 4th and short. Possibly an early indicator of where they're going to want to go when they want important yards, Brock. Didn't need that much on 3rd down, but they chose to throw for it instead of run it.
Yeah, one of the things about that down and distance is you typically get man-to-man coverage. So I don't mind that call, being aggressive, but you got to find a way to execute.
On 4th down, he snaps it to Tagovailoa. He's got it to his running back. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Here's Tua again. Taken in by Hill, right side. And they're on him to send him out right before he gets to that 30-yard line.
Good offenses. Good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. To the air yet again. Tagovailoa has him on the quick hitter. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. Not in a time crunch just yet, but they're hurrying to the line anyway. First down. Here's Tua. He's got it. It's in close. And he's in for the Miami touchdown. The Dolphins get the game's first points here in the second. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep. Certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes. Not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ. I'm going to guess so until that defense proves they can stop it.
The Dolphins have their kickoff team out as they kick it away. He's going to field this at the 2. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. This game rocked all the games today and tonight. Part of a busy week of football for all of us. The traditional 3 games on Thanksgiving Day. We had our Black Friday game a couple of days ago. All a part of the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend, honoring the legendary football icon.
Yeah, legendary guy whose impact still is felt to this day. You know, these guys playing today, they all watch it just like you and me in the football world on Thursday and Friday. Now they get their chance to go out and perform a pretty darn special weekend.
Working from the gun, here's Jones. This is caught along the sideline. And they don't get any help on this second down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Running behind center with Kamara. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
That's another Saints first down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Saints first down.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Hard Rock Stadium after this. Offense is set. 1st and 10. Pressure comes, Jones. It's made by Alvin Kamara. And they make the tackle at the 38. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. First and 10 now. Here's Jones. Short pass brought in. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
There's no question, Kate, the big plays down the seam or big tight ends, a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, gets good coverage, contested catches, they really make tight ends a lot more in favor.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The Saints calling for a timeout. They're first. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Pistol now for Jones. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down.
Those are the kind of decisions you got to make in that spot. And the smart quarterbacks, they seem to do it consistently. When you're in enemy territory, a throwaway is always better than risking a turnover.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Again, Jones to the air. this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped.
It's a gain of 16
We have a timeout here. Second one taken by New Orleans. To the line and set. Here we go. First down.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Saints.
Working inside the red zone. Couldn't find a completion on first down.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative this quarterback stay positive. Just keep chopping away. As quarterback cake, you gotta hope that those crumbs don't just lead to the cookie in the passing game. A short scramble like that may open up a bigger one down the road.
3rd and 1. Here's Jones. Caught by his back. Kamara. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints get their first points of this game just before halftime. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown. Patterson tacks on the extra point. And the Saints tie this game 7-7. After tying this game up, they're all set to center away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half.
Go ahead.
1st and 10 now. Here's Tagovailoa. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10.
Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
18!
Looking to throw. He put everything he had into this one. Looked well downfield for that one. All he found was a waiting defender to knock it away. 3rd down coming up. One last play before the break.
Kool-Aid McKinstry there defensively.
One final shot before the half. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as the rest of the league can wait. We'll see how they're faring later. Our focus, it's on these two teams as we skip halftime and get right back to this contest. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're up and running once again. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. The Dolphins getting their offense out there to start off this second half. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. 1st down now, ball at the 33.
It's safe. Go ahead. 22.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Brought down by Julian Blackman.
At the 36-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
All right, come on. Turbo 1 high. Ready.
Tagovailoa, quick throw, complete. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. 12 yards on that play and a good call nets him the first. Now Jalen Wright gets it for the first time. He sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Get set.
Second down carry for A-Chan. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Throwing. Here's Tagovailoa on third. He'll drop this down to A-Chan. He gets the first and more to the 35. And this play is nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it. They get 23 on that one. And that is the Dolphins' first down.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Hey, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, please. Solo that Zion. Hey, 21, see it. Out.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. It's caught left side by Hill. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
5 still to go here. This is second down.
Ready. 21G.
2 and out from the gun. Gets this one to Waller. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. Upping the tempo with some hurry-up offense.
First down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
On his own read, here's Wright. He's got them down to the doorstep inside the 5. Give him 6 yards. Boy, a great spot. Second and goal at the 2.
Second and goal.
Well, the defense is really buckled down. That was a scoreless third quarter for us. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Trying again from the 2. It's second and goal.
Get set. Out, out.
Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Dolphins take a fourth quarter lead. Devon A-Chan with the touchdown. Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins break that tie and now lead by 7.
14. Saints 7. Jake Bailey set to kick off.
The Dolphins have their kickoff team out as they kick it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go down. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
Over left side finds Johnson. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Operating from the gun, it's Jones. To the left and hauled in by Polk. And some excellent work to drive them all the way out past the 30-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards.
First down now, ball at the 33. Jones now to throw. Screen here for Kamara. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Saints down by 7. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Blitz coming for Jones. Dump off caught by his man. He's dropped. A big Saints to the line. Second down.
At the 44-yard line.
Setting up to pass. He finds Johnson. And the hit arrived shortly after that football did, but he hangs on for a gain down to the enemy 44. The Saints calling for a timeout. It's their first.
First and 10.
Here he is to throw. Fits it through the middle. And he's blocked down at about that 27-yard line. Now the Saints hustling people forward. They need to get set.
Saints, first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Back to throw. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Kate, I got to believe he harkened back to that earlier pick and thought the better and making another. Getting outside the pocket, he was either going to try to run for it, had nowhere to go, so he simply threw it away.
He'll look to throw it. He's going to tuck it and run.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm. Especially in a situation like that. It's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Throwing now. Making the call himself. And he tried to power it forward, but I don't think he got it.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. Plates. This is Olave. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a first and goal. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play.
First and goal, New Orleans.
Looking from the gun. Here's Jones. Catch made. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line.
Brings up second and goal.
One final shot here. And he comes up with it. He went, got it, touchdown. And now they can tie this or go for the win. I still don't think everyone has quite processed that touchdown as time expired, Brock, but they don't have time. They've got to make the biggest decision of the game right now. Do you force overtime or do you go for this win?
Well, you said a key word right there, processed. And this is a process. You spend the week planning it, you got the numbers behind it, but ultimately, Kate, this comes down to gut and feel. I say it every time in these moments. You've had to use the last 4 quarters to make this decision, and it better not have been right in the moment. You better have made it before this drive began.
And he's good on that point after. They elect not to play for the win. They're saying they think they can win it in overtime. So starting this year, we've got some new rules in place for overtime, Brock. Both teams now guaranteed a chance to possess the football in overtime of any game, not just the playoffs. So an opening drive touchdown, no longer an instant game winner. Got to be able to make a stop, too. It's a new look to NFL overtime. Let's see how this plays out as we get underway with some bonus football. Fielded at the 7. He's brought down just inside the 25. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. Well, they couldn't quite get the job done in regulation, partner, but the home crowd rising now to fire them up and hopefully help them start this overtime period by taking the lead. It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. He stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
A chance to take the lead and set themselves up for a win. Gotta make this count as they come up on 2nd down. Running with Achane here out of the gun. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. Offense in the hurry up now. Well, the offense is certainly moving on the right track so far in past years for a potential game-winning touchdown. But let's not forget, Brock, the other side will get a chance to answer no matter what happens on this opening series.
Yeah, that response is something for their defense to worry about. All these 11 gentlemen need to do is continue the steady progress downfield and getting that opening first down. So critical to any possession, but even more so in overtime.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. First and 10 now from the 46. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Completed over the middle.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up third down and 4.
First drive of overtime and a little risk of stalling out now. Got to get 4 here on third down. Now to throw. Taken in by Hill, right side. And they're on him to send him out right before he gets to that 30-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. New set of downs for him from the 31.
Hey, get set. What do you do?
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. Good hit on the grounds here. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup as it's second down.
Tackle made at the 21-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
The final moments of overtime. If they don't break this tie quickly, it's going to end all squared up.
Out! Out!
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. They stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. Third down coming up.
Third down.
Miami calls a timeout here. It's second, as they'll be left with just one more to work with here in OT. Third and a lone yard coming up. To throw. This finds its target. That's Hill. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
It's a gain of 2.
As expected, here's the timeouts, and now they'll get to discuss the play that'll end this in a win or a tie. As expected, here's the timeouts, and now they'll get to discuss the play that'll end this in a win or a tie. A lot of pressure on this kick for Jason Sanders. Ball on the left hash, 37 yards out. It's good. The kick sails through. And the pressure now applied to that opposing sideline.
17.
And this game isn't over yet officially, but when you see the time left on the clock, you've got to treat this attempt like a game winner. He just did, coming through in the moment of truth to put them up in overtime.
Returnable from the 2. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Saints take over first and 10.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Now it's his turn in overtime. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So in the end, it's a Dolphins win here. And they only needed to set him up with a shot to connect and win it with 3 in his...
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the Ravens.
On the visitor's sideline, there's the Bengals head coach, Zach Taylor. His guys losers a week ago trying to get back into the win column here. His counterpart on the Ravens side is John Harbaugh. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans.
Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
Mike Tirico with Greg Olsen, the rookie Tyler Luke, set to kick things off. Off we go here in Baltimore. So here come the Bengals. And Greg, there is no denying the talent of this man. Joe Burrow led the league in passing yards and touchdowns a season ago.
I think when you take a step back and you look at last week's loss, I think there was some good and there was some bad. And I think you could really say that about the entire team. The 2 touchdown passes were great. Of course, he's got to stop giving the ball away with the interception. But I think if he continues to clean up some of his fundamentals, continue to improve his decision-making, and then on top of that, guys around him just have to continue to play better.
Give him 14 on that play. One first. Down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. It was Darius Washington bringing him down.
So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains. They're nothing fancy. But they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
He'll swing this one out to Brown. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
So, Mike, there's this idea that every time a defense blitzes, it has to result in a sack. But there's a lot of other ways that you can impact the play, and we see it here. Get the ball out of the quarterback's hand, get it to the check down, and now you just need to rally tackle and bring them down for a loss.
He's got a receiver. It's Chase. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line. They get the conversion in a big way. That's good for 29 yards.
third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
Right back to Chase. He's got it again. And this is going to be a big loss. He kept retreating, looking for an escape hatch. Found nothing. And they get him down well behind the line. Second down. Burrow. The middle of the field. That's taken in by Chase. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Ball incomplete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is fourth down.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on third down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up fourth down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6?
McPherson's kick is good. And the Bengals will take a 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
So the Ravens will come out, and they are led by the man who's won the MVP twice and was the runner-up a season ago. Hard to believe it is year 8 for Lamar Jackson as the Ravens quarterback.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
The first carry for King Henry. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. So, 1 quarter in the books on this Thanksgiving night. It's the Bengals on top. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. Raven football, quarter number 2 begins. They've got a 2nd and 8 coming up. Pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
A bit of a quick hitter here. And what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Third down and 3. The shotgun, here's Jackson. And he's got it to Flowers for the connection. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. A big play there. Jackson to Flowers. It's a gain of 34.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Jackson going to give it up on a pop pass. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
He was brought down by Jordan 2nd and 5 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 5. 2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. 2nd and 5.
180. 180. It's hot. Hey. Get on.
On the handoff, running left is Henry. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. A gain there of 15. First down, Baltimore.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
DC ready? So they move inside the 20. 1st and 10 at the 18.
Hey, middle. 13. 180. That's hot.
Gonna go right back to Henry. Trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but he's shoved out of bounds and probably loses a yard.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good 2nd down situation, but now they find themselves in 2nd and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterback.
Now Jackson on the move. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
Baltimore, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
It's hot. Larry.
Now receiver coming around. He's got the pop pass. He tried to push forward, but only a yard. Down to the 2. The ball a little closer now. It is 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal at the Bengals 2-yard line.
It's hot.
This one tapped forward on the pop pass. So now the Bengals use their 3rd and final timeout. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half.
Come on. 180. Nice shot.
Oh, here's a pop pass on the end around. To the goal line and in. Peyton Mitchell. Touchdown, Baltimore. It's his 4th touchdown on the year. The extra point is good. And the Ravens move out to a 7-3 lead. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there.
11 MT tape. 11 MT tape. Here we go. 12.
Play action now. It's Burrow. Passing right side, and Chase has it.
Here we go.
And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
That's good for a Bengals first down.
Burrow now to throw on first down. This one deep downfield for Chase. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And he's going to set his guys up well. Nice return. The offense is going to have it just past the 40-yard line.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
On first down, they'll start the drive with Henry. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. About 15 yards to kick off the drive. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now a little pop pass. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. He'll get this out wide to Mitchell. And it looks like he's going to come up just short of the first down. Out of bounds, a yard shy of what they needed. They'll have to pick it up on third down.
It may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on second down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on third down where it's a little bit more manageable.
Here we go. Check. Gravity line. Steady.
Now, this looks like a design run. No timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their second. And they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
A 48-yard attempt.
This one is good. He knocks it through. And the Ravens go out to a 10-3 lead.
Okay, Mike.
And apparently we'll forget about that for the moment and turn our attention to quarter number 3. Let's go. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Our game tonight, the third of 3 on this Thanksgiving Day, a day the NFL has so deservedly named the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration. The namesake of this game, but really the person who brought NFL football on Thanksgiving to so many. How many of you in your house had your Thanksgiving dinner planned around a game? A lot of that was seeing John Madden celebrate the stars, hold up a turducken leg on the field, no matter where it was. For both Greg and myself, such an honor to be part of one of the great traditions, not just Thanksgiving in the NFL, but the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration. So, from the 26-yard line, here's second and 9.
Well, we changed it. All right. 180. Hey, Ozzy. Sit up. Yo. Sit up.
From the gun, Jackson. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
It's now third down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
Hey, middle.
On third down, Jackson. Forced to his right. Taking off, he'll try to get there. So hard to get a shot on Jackson. Gave himself up there after picking up the first down.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Hey. 13.
He'll look to throw. That one underneath for Mitchell. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9.
Well, this is a great example of the old saying, Mike. You never go broke taking a profit. And give credit to this quarterback. I know it's not the big explosive play he was looking for, but getting the ball into the hands of his running back allow him to pick up some extra yardage after the catch.
Ozzy, sit up.
On the give, here's Henry. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
Now the offensive coordinator's got a decision on his hand, Mike. It was 2nd and 1. He decides to go with a conservative run. Gets stopped for no gain. He's in the exact same position now on 3rd down. Does he try to change it up, or does he just turn around and hand it off again?
He'll try to pick this up with a pop pass. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
And the Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
13.
Touch. On the handoff, it's Henry. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thanksgiving night. And Thursday night primetime continues after this. Fourth quarter begins on the ground. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. Good for a Raven first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Hey!
They'll run. It's Henry. He's got space inside the 25. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
First down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Let's go. Get out.
On first down, they'll stay on the ground with Henry. Now the Bengals are going to call the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this second down play.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Alpha, sit hot. 180. Get hot. 180.
But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up third down. Now timeout Cincinnati. That's their second. Talk things over before third down. We'll try and run for this with Henry. And he will have the Ravens first down. He was able to get it by plenty, too. Gain of 8 on that 3rd and 3.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Henry will take this one into the end zone. It's a Raven touchdown. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
They'll let Henry try to run for it. And he finds his way to the end zone again. Scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend the lead. Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And he will get back to only about his 20-yard line. That's where the drive will start. Out comes Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense to take over once more. And he's putting together a remarkable season currently, leading the NFL in passing yards as we play here in the month of December. A first down throw for Burrow. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Left side is made by Higgins. 15-yard pickup there. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
First down. A gain of 15. First down, Bengals.
12. 180.
Now, Burrow. That'll be taken in. It's DeMarcus Robinson. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Brings up 2nd and
180.
at the 43-yard line.
Burrow here on 2nd down. Open man is Robinson. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
Here we go.
First down.
180.
They'll drop to throw. Open man downfield. Chase has it.
Here we go.
And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
That's another Bengals first down.
On 1st and 10, Burrow. This one complete to Higgins. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10.
That's another.
Here we go. 1st and goal.
Gun.
Cincinnati.
Burrow now. They'll set up the screen to Brown. And that is going nowhere in a hurry. Finally taken down well behind the line.
At the Ravens 15-yard line.
Now 2nd down throw for Burrow. And that's going to move him closer, but they're going to need to come up with something here. Here comes 3rd and goal.
It's 3rd and goal.
Burrow to throw. Under pressure, and now he's going to go down back at the 8-yard line. for quarterbacks, there are so many stats we use to measure a good season. This is one of them. 30 touchdowns. That was number 30 on the year. And now it's a 9-point game, so they'll go for just one here. The kick here is good, so they are back within a possession. That gets it down to an 8-point game. A one-score game late, and you figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick.
That was their last shot. They've got no timeouts left. Now the offense could just simply come take the field. Best play in football, Mike. Victory formation, take a couple knees, get on with the win.
They're running on first down with Henry. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Coming off that edge, Mike, you have to quickly determine, is this a pass or is it a run? And once he realized it was a run, he's able to shed his blocker, make the play, no gain.
Design run here with Jackson. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it. Now the Ravens use their first timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the game. Jackson going to keep this one himself. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
3-yard loss on the play. It's fourth down.
And the clock will stop. Timeout called with 5 seconds remaining. Going to leave the offense out there for fourth and long. He'll try to run for it. And this is not going to be enough. He is short of the marker. They turn it over on down. They'll come up for first and 10. Here we go. One final play. He's going to let it go deep for Chase. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So it's a win here for the Ravens. And they will get a little extra time to enjoy it on this holiday weekend as they get the job done here on Thanksgiving.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason.
Well, the weather not fully cooperating here in Pittsburgh, but that has not stopped Steeler Nation from filling the stands at a rain-soaked Acrisure Stadium. Today we continue on with John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend, and we have got a good one in store, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. The calendar has turned to December, and we're in the home stretch now as we're underway in Week 13. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. Under center is a 6'2", 225-pound signal caller, Aaron Rodgers.
I remember watching him in college and seeing a guy that you knew had great potential, but I don't know that anyone knew that we would see how he would blossom as an NFL player who will go down as one of the all-time great quarterbacks. Can make every throw from every angle with terrific mobility, and he knows how to win games, always in contention for a championship.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Already here, they're audible to something else. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that's going to be incomplete. You look at this Buffalo defense. They've been very good this year against the pass, currently holding on to a top 10 ranking at number 10.
This secondary has really developed into one of the strengths of this team. They diagnose, they cover, they run, they hit. What a nice team.
Now it's Rodgers. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down.
I usually hesitate when I say a guy's got world-class speed, but this guy might. So let's fire the starter's pistol. Let's go. If you've got him, you've got to try and use him. A lot of anticipation with the ball in the air, but no, incomplete.
Rodgers going to throw. That's complete to DK Metcalf. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he'll run straight into a wall of tacklers at the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd down.
The line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's Rodgers to throw. He'll get this to his tight end. That's Pat Freiermuth.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for us Steelers.
To throw is Rodgers. Gets this over the middle to Tillman. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
11 more yards. That's another Steelers.
On the give, it's Warren. And a short gain down to about the 33. In a word, I would say productive, finding the end zone 3 different times.
Is it possible that you're really underselling it? 3 touchdowns, just going to call him productive?
Right. What do you want?
This guy had a nose for the end zone.
He was good.
Had a snootful, didn't he? How about that? Big-time game.
They follow up the first and 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2. Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive. But this is 3rd down. To throw, it's Rodgers. And he is caught. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive. Another completion right there. And again, Charles, good time in the pocket. That offensive line on this opening drive been really solid.
They've been more than solid. They've really tamped down the pass rush and kept him safe in the pocket, able to look around, find his target, and deliver. He's got to make sure he tells their offensive line in the huddle, thanks, fellas, let's keep it going.
It was Joey Bosa working his way in to bust that one up.
Back at the 15-yard line.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it facing a 2nd and long situation. Now Rodgers. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
On for the field goal. A 42-yard attempt.
Boswell's kick is good. And the Steelers will jump out to a 3-zip lead. So a pretty good opening drive. That'll make the home fans somewhat happy. They wanted 6, but they got 3 in the early lead.
And they should be happy. The guys look good getting down the field. That's got to give them a little bit of hope that good things are in store here today.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Bills offense and running back James Cook heading onto the field. And he's been one of the most consistent pieces of their offense all year long, no doubt. Shouldn't be much of a surprise then to see him among the league leaders in rushing here late in the season. Now a first carry for the brother of Dalvin. It's James Cook. And he'll get this up. About the 40.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
They run it again with Cook. Ooh, the juke. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. 12 yards that time, and a Bills first down.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
Just a short pickup. Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper.
A gain of 4. It's now
second down and 6 now. Now they run the sweep as Allen just pops this forward. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
First down. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Buffalo.
Tap forward by Allen on the jet sweep. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
First down. It's a gain of 23 yards. First down, Bills.
Out of the shotgun, they'll run with Davis. And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5, about the 4. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. From the 4, it's 2nd and a couple. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And that'll be incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock.
I will see more of them trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
Now Allen. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And likely time for one final play here in the half, so they will go for it on 4th down. A final shot before half for Allen. Touchdown! Dalton Kincaid in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bills have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Footing always a concern, but the extra point's up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Hope you all had a very happy Turkey Day indeed as we wrap up John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend. Let's roll. Our look around the NFL starts now. Down at Hard Rock Stadium, it's the Dolphins at home to take on the Saints. And here's Tua. He's going to locate veteran tight end Darren Waller. A 21-yard touchdown pass. The Dolphins win their...
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Bills' offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is second down.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set him up.
Now this time, Allen will throw. A quick throw, but incomplete.
Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion force there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts. And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Bills first down.
Now they run the sweep as Allen just pops this forward. A great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. 2nd and 15. Now Allen again. And that one complete to his receiver, Palmer. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Allen from the gun on 3rd down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 40.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Tap forward by Allen on the jet sweep. Trying to turn the corner, but they string him out and stop him at the line of scrimmage. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
At the 41-yard line.
2nd and 11 at the 41. They'll give to Cook on the read option. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Calling a gain of 4, and it'll leave him with a 3rd down and 6 to go. Third down, here's a run by Cook. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Bills with a lead and the football here to begin the 4th quarter. Now they run the sweep as Allen just pops this forward. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Left side, Cook. And they got it inside the 10 at the 8. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal.
As I take a look at the clock, I realize that this drive has eaten up a good portion of the 4th quarter already. Gotta tell you, partner, when you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like.
Touchdown. Josh Allen keeping it at
himself from 8 yards out.
And the Bills are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this fourth quarter advantage.
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Steelers offense and their running back Jaylen Warren headed back onto the field. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he is right up there amongst the best in the NFL.
And his throw is going to be incomplete.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
He was covered by Terrell Bernard.
Here's Rodgers. Open man, that's Tillman.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
15 yards. And the Steelers
throwing now is Rodgers.
And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
Intended for Jaylen Warren. Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
They'll come up now on 2nd down.
Rodgers now to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Again, they'll throw with Rodgers.
Now he'll tuck this and run. And that is too far out in front. He couldn't haul it in. Incomplete. 4th down. 10 yards to go.
Now Rodgers got to have this one. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he is down deep into Buffalo territory.
Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10. A handoff for Warren.
And he'll get this one down to about the 17.
Here's 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Shotgun now for Rodgers.
Now he's going to step up and run.
The plan was clearly to challenge them by sending a blitz on 2nd down, but even the extra guys couldn't catch him in the backfield, though. He doesn't scramble for a first, but he does get the last laugh by evading the blitz and getting beyond the line.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
DK Metcalf. Halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Steelers have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
And he will get into the end zone as a 2-point conversion is successful. And the lead is down to a field goal here in the 4th.
Oh, I think they got it. Yes, the Steelers have it.
So they needed the onside kick. They got it. Now they need a field goal.
And that's the beauty of this. They don't have to get 6. A field goal ties the ball game for them. Nicely executed play.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
To throw is Rodgers.
This one into the hands of Metcalf.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
They'll run it. Warren.
And he's going to take it down to about the 35 here. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts, as it comes with 1:04 left to go in the game.
Here's Warren.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10.
And with the clock ticking under 50 seconds now, he spikes it.
Under 50 seconds to play. Here's 2nd and 10.
18.
Back to throw. Rodgers. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Brings up 3rd down.
Now Rodgers. Left side here taken in by Metcalf. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to tie things up in the final minute.
Boswell's kick is good. And that will tie this game here in the final minute of play.
So in the final minute, they turn it over to their kicker to get him back to even, and he does not disappoint.
Brandon, do you think the pressure ever gets to this guy? Because I sure don't. That was pretty smooth right there. But I tell you, he better not rest on his laurels, because there's a good chance they may need him again if this game goes to overtime.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. What a weekend it has been already around the NFL. We had 3 great games on Thanksgiving, another one Friday in Philadelphia, and it's all part of the NFL salute to the legendary John Madden. This week's slate of games known as the John Madden Thanksgiving Celebration Weekend, and we at EA Sports salute the man we knew as coach, who brought so much to this great holiday, so many smiles with his love of family, his love of football, and we miss him, no doubt. Gone, but certainly never forgotten, John Madden. That's going to be caught. It's Palmer.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Oftentimes now, offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers, find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time? We'll see.
Here's 2nd down and 3.
Here. And we are set for a great finish as that timeout comes in with 2 seconds to go in this football game. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left.
A 37-yard attempt.
So all eyes now on Tyler Bass.
Footing obviously an issue in the driving rain. This one for the win. And this is just outside the right upright. It's no good, and that changes everything here in OT.
And here in overtime, a quick reminder, the game no longer ends following an offensive touchdown on the opening drive. Both sides will have the chance to possess the ball unless there's a defensive touchdown. In that case, the game will end right there. Conditions only going to get worse as we get back to football here to start this overtime. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
The Bills offense coming out, ready to take over.
And they have fought hard to reach this point. They've got the ball first. Remember, though, even if they score, it would quiet this crowd, but it doesn't end the game. But a chance to put a solid drive together here and at least get 3 and hopefully for them a touchdown. A little jet sweep to start the drive. And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32.
Joey Porter Jr. on the tackle. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 32-yard line.
We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on second down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Well, a good start for him under center here in overtime. Now 3 of 3.
And this is where you have to know you have playing quarterback. You got a confident thrower right now, someone who's taking care of the ball but not being timid as well and is moving the team downfield. That opens up your playbook and allows you to dial up some big shots if you want them.
Tap forward by Allen on the jet sweep. A great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss.
Round 80.
Throwing is Allen. Has his man, it's Shedeur.
Allen's pass complete to Khalil Shedeur. 5 yards on the play. And it's third.
Coming up on a 3rd and 9. Opening drive of overtime as they look to convert.
56.
Here's Allen. That's complete to Palmer. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 31-yard line.
14 yards. That's good for Bills. First down.
Allen. Cook makes the catch on the out route. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. Final minute of overtime. Remember, of course, no double overtime. So it's a tie if it ends like this. It's second down. Now Allen. Oh, he's got him in wide open, complete. And this is a touchdown. Now, it's not over yet, but they draw first blood here in this overtime. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14.
Steelers 14. Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And after the field goal last time, see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
No fan bases that wanted that. They were happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
First and 10 at the 42.
To throw is Rodgers. And that'll be incomplete. Keeping the aggression going on defense in overtime here, a first down blitz.
You know you can get burned on it big time if they pick it up. But in this situation, they brought the blitz, put some pressure on the QB, and he wasn't it.
And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. And we're going to get whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the extra session. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they get to him again. A fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So for Buffalo, it's an important win for their playoff hopes as they move to 8-4. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Pittsburgh, the playoffs look to be out of reach now as they drop to 4-8. And they'll be on the road next week for a matchup with the Baltimore Ravens. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason,